What's up, fight fans? This is Kurt DeVille with Counter Punch Boxing News, and we are watching Kavaliauskas versus Buasti, and it is a pretty decent fight so far. I give the first round to Buasti, but Buasti he's taken a lot of right hands. He should have been taking a few overhand rights by Kavaliauskas, and I think Buasti actually hurt him in the last part of that round. So we have Robert Benavidez. Let's go. Counterpunch to you, big boss. Where you at? I am right here. Arlette Constable. Counterpunch to you on this thing. And this is round 2. Double jab by Buasti. And you can tell the speed by Buasti is definitely giving him problems. Not the height, but definitely the speed, the jab. Kavaliauskas, he has to hit. Oh, good overhand right. Kind of hit him in the shoulder, but if he timed that right, he could give Buasti definite problems. Mighty Thor, counterpunch to you. Robert Benavidez, welcome back. Kavaliauskas, you know, I have to give it to him. His defense, even though he's the slower guy, he's tightening up on his defense. Ooh, good body work from Buasti, though. He gets warned. I guess one of them reared a little low. They trade jabs. Good jab by Buasti. It goes right between the gloves. He's found home with that jab also. Then he hooks with it off the jab, which is very impressive. Very, very impressive. So, oh, good left and a right by Kavaliauskas. Buasti's trying to corner him. Oh, good jab by Buasti. Good jab. A good right got in the guard of for Kavaliauskas. Ooh, right to the body lands for Kavaliauskas, but a left hook lands for Buasti. Good round. And at this round, you've seen a lot of Buasti walking him down because he knows his jab's landing, his right's landing. He knows that now he's Kavaliauskas is doing exactly what he wants him to do. Cisco Perez, counterpunch to you. Is it me, or do these light heavyweights nowadays look skinny? Yeah, they look small for light heavyweights, don't they? He look, you know what? He looks like a fucking welterweight to me, or like they look like welterweights. You're right. I mean, good counterpunch. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah, I know he has Vergil Hunter in his corner, and I'm looking to see for the tightening up of the defense. Because that's, I think, the problem with Buasti is his defense. You know, especially when he's going to a whole different level. James Bash, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you, Mighty Thor. Hell yeah, they do. Look like welterweights, man. Looks like tall welterweights. Ooh, good left hook lands for Kavaliauskas. He comes in. That looks like a left hook coming. Oh, good overhand right. Oh, good body work from Kavaliauskas. I think he needs to work that body. For each time Buasti throws a jab and lands a jab, he should be trying to target that body. Good body work. As I say that, he rips right back down to the body. A taller guy like that, a guy that's offensively throwing the jab in the right hand, that leaves all types of advantages and opportunities for the body punch. Good right over the hand right by Balotniks. He trade jabs on that one. Oh, good left hook. He turned that jab into a hook pretty quick and scored with it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Balotniks went for that right hand, and Buasti raised that guard a bit. He raised that guard a bit. Actually, it was a left hook. Oh, good right. That he caught him with that right hand. You know, I believe what the problem with Buasti is. He's a good puncher, and he's offensively sound. He has pretty good good right uppercut by Buasti. He has a good jab, a good snap in his right hand. And what seems to happen in situations like that, I think he gets hit because a lot of fighters they take pictures when they punch. And I think that's what's happening with him there, because Balotniks knows he's going for what he can go. So if he doesn't expect anything coming back from Balotniks, he's able, just because Buasti's there, throwing landing punches, and still at the same time, hey, I threw a pretty good shot. So he's still in the same position as when he threw the shot. That's how he was able to get clocked. Yeah, he does look relaxed. He does, Mighty Thor. I don't think he should be too relaxed, though, because he's getting caught with punches that you could tell he didn't expect to get hit with. Despite these guys looking like welterweights, this is still the light heavyweight division. So we have to look at it like that. So oh, good jab by these guys. You know what? I'm gonna add this to DAZN. You know, I guess they must be hearing comments or whatnot. But I'm glad now they have punch stats, because before it was kind of like, hey, this guy won. This is the score. This is it. There was no breakdown of the punches, the jabs, the power punches, none of that. You know, landed versus thrown. You didn't have that earlier. Now you do. Ooh, good right hand. Ooh, good right hand by Boston. And he's coming in. And Balotniks, he's on the move. Ooh, good jab, though. Good A for toughness from Balotniks. Any other guy went down, he would have been on his ass. Definitely, definitely. Nice shoulder roll defense by Balotniks. You know, I could say the same thing from Buasti at a certain point. Yeah, he's putting it on him. Ooh, good right to the body. Merle Dixon, what's up, Kurt? What's up, family? Hope all is well. Cheers, Merle Dixon. What's up with you? Kind of punch to you. No, good body punch. Okay, that's the second warning. I don't know what it is. It didn't really look that low to me. Yeah, I don't know what that's about because, I mean, it didn't really look that low. I mean, I have to see. I didn't really see how low it went, but obviously to the referees giving them another warning. So, yeah, somebody with quicker hands could counter right over that jab the way Bosti's throwing it. I think I think he needs to tighten that up. He needs to bring that left back where it needs to be. See, and when I say that, good right lands. Oh, good double left. Oh, good left hook lands. Oh, those punches are starting to fly now. Balotna said, hey, I can take those punches. Give me what you got. Wow. Oh, yeah, that punch landed right on the nose. That's a great angle right there. Here we go, guys. Round 5. All right, a little change of stance. They traded right hands over both of those of their jab, but they weren't hard right hands. I think they're taking a little breather because both of these guys were throwing leather, especially Buasti. Round 5. Buasti lands that jab. Oh, good right for Balotniks. Oh, good right to the body by Balotniks. And I think that should be a punch. He throws a wide right to the body, and the way that Buasti's throwing that jab, he's leaving himself wide open for it. So I think that could go be a great effective tool for Balotniks, especially if he keeps targeting that body. Nice. Che Rodriguez, ¿qué pasa? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Todo bien? Balotniks has surprised me. I had my doubts about him. Bosti still wins, though. Yeah, he's tough. He's showing he's tough, and he's putting punches together. He's definitely doing what he can do. Oh, he just eats a good jab, though. Oh, a good right to the body and a left to the body that Buasti throws. If I'm Buasti, though, I would be really leery of throwing punches to the body because he's got already warned twice, for low blows. Good jab. Oh, good right uppercut. And I've noticed Balotniks, he's starting to adjust. He's throwing a quick little uppercut inside. I don't know how effective it is, but he's definitely landing with that punch. So, and then he's working, and he's getting him close enough to come down. And then that uppercut could be vital. Oh, good right uppercut lands again. Now with the right uppercut. He lands the left. Now he's coming in with that right uppercut. That's a beautiful punch, though, by the way. I love that right short uppercut in the inside. Oh, he takes a hard right from Bosti. Yeah, you know what? You could tell about Balakniks. He is a tough mother sucker. Pretty tough. Oh, bien. Watching some box like always. Salute. Kind of punch to you. Brother Kirk, much peace. Just wondering, do you really believe Hopkins is onto something with the Spence comment, or are you just dismissing it? Smooth Will, I don't know. You know, maybe he knows something we don't. Portal shout out from South Texas. Robert Benavidez, kind of punch to you. I don't know, man. You know, this is boxing. You know, and you know, it's boxing. And one thing, we know the motive. We know objectives. We know what they need. You know, it's a lot of things that you really have to think about on the back end besides what happened. Round 6. See that straight right to the body? See, Balakniks, he should go to that body. Kind of like, see, if that was Canelo Alvarez, you know, if it's a taller fighter, he's going to go right to the body. Damn their jab, damn how fast they are, go to the body. Ooh, good right uppercut by Buasti. There's a lot of static once you talk. How about now? Wait a minute. Maybe it's this problem. All right. Okay, how do I sound now? Oh, good right to the body. See, that straight right, it's a good weapon for Balakniks, and it helps him get on the inside. See, if he would have followed through with that right hand, that would have landed, because Buasti's head was right there. Jonathan, how's the static? Is it still there? Oh, left hook lands, down goes Balakniks. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Whoa, whoa. Oh, that'll wake him up. Okay, he's on the defense. Buasti's on the prowl. Left hook lands again. No, left hook lands. Balakniks, he's going for it. He's going for it. Boom, left hook lands. He knocks him to the corner. Uppercut, left hook lands again. That left is a money shot. Balakniks is still there throwing punches. He's showing that he wants to be there. Now, he has to take it. He has, good defense. Good defense. Because, see, look. Oh, good left to the body by Balakniks. I think Buasti's ran out of steam a bit. He shot his wad. That's what happens. Change bash. What a counter punch. Absolutely. Counter punch to you. Okay, now look, now Buasti's like, okay, I got him. I got the knockdown. I've cracked that chin. Let's begin. Bars. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, good right to the body. Ooh, good right to the body. Left upstairs, a left uppercut from Balakniks. He's not done. He's not done. He's just having some fun. Man, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. Yeah, he recovered well. He did. And guess what? When he was recovering, boom, that was a good left uppercut. That looked like that Joshua Ruiz one shot that put Ruiz down. Right on the button. Right on the button. Nice. However, that's not Andy Ruiz, though. For the record, guys, it's not Andy Ruiz. Yeah, and then see, Buasti started to, he started to tee off on him. He thought it was going to get him out of there. And, you know, hey, shout out to the ref, because, you know, Buasti took some lefts, but his adrenaline was up. So he was on him. So he threw maybe 20 punches in that exchange, that attempt to get him out of there. But shouts out to the referee, because the referee, Could have stopped it. You know, like I've been saying, like a lot of referees, especially in the UK, I don't know what they are. They're real quick. You know, that shit. You know, and that was good. Oh, good left hook that lands. Exclusive news insider. Salute. Kind of punch to you. This is a good fight. We got a knockdown. So we ain't. Oh, nice. Nice right over the top. Good jab by Bolotniks. And he's coming in. See, he has his pound of flesh now. He knows. This kid can crack. But I'm trying to figure out what's the money punch from Bolotniks. What does he have that could worry? Oh, good right uppercut. The left to the right. To the body. Oh, good right. He get a sneaky little right in there. Oh, he gets caught again. Throwing a small, weak jab. He gets countered with a right hand. Brandon. Buasti's winning. He just scored a knockdown in round 6. But Bolotniks, he survived. Bolotniks, he looks like a good body puncher, but I don't think he has a signature punch upstairs that could get you out of there. Because I think he had a good overhand right, and he stopped throwing them. I don't really know why, but I feel that he's a good competitor, and he's showing that he's durable. Oh, good right over the top. It scores, but it's not doing enough to get Buasti's attention. Okay, so he just threw another one. He missed. He was out of range. Good left hook to the body, though. Yeah, that was low. That was low. See. Oh. He's giving him the point. Is he giving him a point? That was low. I saw that. I don't know about the other two, but I know that one was low. Now, he could have. Let me see. No, yeah, well, hey, yeah, well, look at it this way. At least he's lenient enough to, hey, oh, good right over the top by Bolotniks. Good left hook by Buasti. Good left hook lands. I don't know what happened. Did he think the bell rung? Oh, good right lands by Bolotniks. Gives Bolotniks a breather. Yeah, it does. But then here's the thing. It gives Buasti a breather, too. You look at him. He's breathing heavy. He's breathing heavy because, again, he shot his wad in 6 with an attempt to get him out of there. When you throw that many punches, okay, and that fighter's still there for whatever reason, right, you still got to recover from that, okay? That is a challenge to your stamina levels. That's exactly what it is. Bivol at 175, I would love to see it. I don't think he beats Bivol at 175. You know, honestly, I mean, yeah, Canelo and Bivol, that would be a good fight, but I think they need to give Bivol more time for that fight if they're going to go that route. See, Ortiz versus Kavaliauskas. So actually, we're kind of early. I should have started the live stream about an earlier out, but then I wanted to get this fight in too. Bivol beats Buasti. Yeah, Bivol will be. He's just too fast. And see, if Bolotniks can go over the top with punches like that, and he could, you know, and he lands his own amount of punches. Imagine what someone like Bivol can do around. Oh, good right over that jab. Oh, good right from Buasti. Now he's bringing it in. Didn't follow with the left hook. Ooh, there's blood. Here's blood, people. Left side of Blotnick's face. It's to the left side of blood. The left side of his nose. Left side of his face, rather. Oh, good left! Did he drop? He looked like he took a knee for just a second. He got him in that corner. That's where he needs him. He needs a taller guy in that corner. He needs to get him back in that corner, nail his ass from left hooks and right to the body. Uncle Dave Zilla kind of punched to you. Boston, look, he's tired. I'm telling you. You're saying, oh, he gives him time it gives Blotnick some time off. No, it also gives Boston some time off. Boston's tired, dude. Boston's tired. So he's just working the jab. He's not even trying to put really punches together. Uh-oh. There's another low blow. Here comes a point deduction. Oh, look. Blotnick. Look. He's playing a part. You act hurt. You act hurt. There's it. There's a point of low blow. So there's the knockdown right there. Look at Blotnick. And you know he wouldn't have done that shit if he wouldn't have called it. That's a part of being a good actor. This is very interesting, people. Yeah, he's milking that shit smooth, Will. You damn right. Counterpunch to you. Ah. Now, that might have woke Wasti up a little bit. That might have helped him because it probably pissed him off at that point. Okay? And like I told you guys, he shouldn't commit to the body if he's having to cess upstairs. Look, I didn't know how, because I guess they were coming so fast early that you really didn't see those punches gone. So I don't know what just happened there. Maybe a low blow, But I mean, he's had 3 warnings, so I mean that was pretty lenient, and he already told him that he was going to do so. So I mean, you can't be that bad off about the decision that the ref did to take that point away. Ooh, good right uppercut. Ooh, that left to the body did something. Do we have a little Mickey Ward here? Do we have a little Mickey? Oh man, I know that got him worried now. Now, see, in this case, let's say you get a knockdown from the other side. Okay? And it's interesting. That's what I love about boxing. Boxing is the sport that I love that I hate so much because you never know what you're going to get. Okay? Things like this happen. He gets a knockdown and he gets a point deduction in the 8th round. Now it's round 9. Vergil Hunter, Mr. Under Armour, he's telling him to do everything he needs to do. You get in there and you get this fight. You take this fight to him. Don't let him do you in. Stay upstairs. Don't go down there. They against you. He's been bald for the last 30 years and shit. One of them old cats that, they're one of them older cats that he just keep it smooth. He probably have every hair on his head white. Round 9. Okay, we have 3 more left. So this is the championship rounds we're headed into. So, we have, and look, Andy Lee's scorecard, 76-74 for Boston. So, jab. I like the punch variety of Blotnick's. Oh, he takes another left hook. There's that left hook again. He left himself open. Uncle Dave Zilla. I don't know who has the real gas. I think just Buasti's tired, and because he's tired, I think he's given the opportunity to Blotnick because he just has more heart. I think he's more durable, but also I think he has more heart. Now he's putting these punches together. He's jabbing. You see the total punches here? You see the punches landed versus thrown. You see for Buasti versus Bolotniks, that's what they needed. The total punches through round 8, okay? That's not including this round. That's what I like about the zone now. You know what I mean? Because before, they were just shit. You didn't know how many little punches landed, how many thrown. You didn't know any of that. You didn't know the percentage or any of that. Because each fighter has their own percentage based on the amount of punches that they've thrown and landed, okay? So, you know, that's what we have. But like before, you didn't even have any of that shit. Oh, good body work. Hey, look, Buasti's going back to that body too. He said, I'm too legit to quit. He's going back to that body. Oh, good right to the body by Bolotniks. He eats 2 jabs. He throws a 1-2-3 on a Fury. He's going to the body. He should have been focusing on the body a lot more, I feel. That would have made it more interesting. I think he should go to the body. I think he should have stayed to the body. Good right lands. He might be breaking down Bolotniks a little bit now. But Bolotniks, see, hey, he's showing them that, hey, I'm still in this fight. I'm still throwing. I'm still landing. I'm still taking punishment, though. But I'm still doing exactly what I'm doing. Good right overhanded right, and he eats to the left. A jab, and that jab pushes him back. Then that brings him to dancing. Oh, he gets caught again. He goes to the left to the body, gets caught with the left upstairs, and another right, and another right. It looks like that was getting a little hot. That round was getting in the favor of Buasti because Buasti was really starting to open up on him. It's a grueling fight. Now we start with the championship rounds. I think this fight could be closer than Andy Lee's scorecard. No, it shouldn't be. But then again, you know, you got the lot. See, look, left hook lands, and then now I think because the steam out of those punches from Buasti is the count. Just look at that left hook that just landed. If you guys have watched along with me, he throws a left hook, catches him right on the nose. When you get hit in the nose, that shit stings. If it don't knock you out, people, that's a pressure point. And Bolotniks took it. He took it. Versus earlier, he couldn't. Okay? Now, even though he did land on the chin, so you could argue that, hey, no, well, he did land it with a chin shot. But he caught him with a left hook just as effective. And obviously not, but I think it's because of the sting. You know, when you lose your power, okay. Now, Bolotniks gets warned for a low blow. Good jab from Bolotniks. Oh, good right. Double right lands. Double right lands for Bolotniks. Double left hook lands for Buasti. Jab from Bolotniks. Now, look. In this fight would be interesting if he stays in the middle. And I like Buasti, and you can respect him because at least he's deciding to trade with Bolotniks, and that's Bolotniks' fight. See, this fight's getting interesting now. Bolotniks is good left hook for Bolotniks, right hand for Bolotniks. Bolotniks determined to knock him out. That's why he's staying in the trenches. He's staying in the trenches. And look where Bolotniks is at. He's sticking his tongue out. He's doing like somewhat like a Pulev. Joshua, he's showing like you don't get hit, but I'm crazy. You know? Put your tongue in your mouth. You might get punched and it might fucking cut your tongue off. You might bite your tongue off. Good jab from Buasti. Now he's walking down Bolotniks. Bolotniks is, yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it though. Ooh, good right uppercut. Good. Oh, he did look. He was just off with that overhand right. And I don't think that Bolotniks has a lot of power behind his punches now because he leaned in on the shot and that did absolutely nothing to Buasti. Ooh, good body punches from Buasti. Right to the body, right upstairs. See, he's always off a bit. He needs to be a little closer when he throws his overhand right. Ooh, you know what? That body punch, I think, hurt him. Buasti's found something in the body work. He's found something in the body work. Jab right hand lands for Bolotniks. Left uppercut overhand right lands for Bolotniks. Jab, double jab land for Buasti. Overhand right lands. No good right lands. Oh, good jab. That jab pushed him back. Nice round 10. We got 2 more to get it in, people. I'm trying to ram these nose up into the brain, Mike Tyson. That's what he was doing. That's what he was trying to do. This is such a good fight. Buasti tested. Let's see if he can finish him. Let's see. Let's see if he can. But these are the type of punch and fights you need. If you're Buasti, you need these type of punches to let you know that, hey, you may not be where you need to be defensively, but guess what? You're getting your pound of flesh. You're getting your rounds in. This keeps him active, and he's in front of someone that is not going to just give you what you want to do. See, Buasti, if it was up to Buasti, he would have been out in round 6. And look what he does. He goes right back to the body. Good job by Buasti. But see, Bolotniks, he's working. He's working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're not hard shots, but he's giving you something. And that right hand is not landing nearly like it was earlier. And it shows you that either look at that right hand. He hasn't landed a right hand in quite some time. Now, as far as an uppercut on the right side, left or right uppercut, he's landing. A good right to the body. You see, just landed another small right uppercut in the inside. Yeah, this looks like a spar session at this point. Because these guys are, even Buasti, he doesn't have that sharpness like he used to. Okay? And this is round 11. Oh, good right over the top. As I say that, he lands one. And I think what's happening with Bolotniks, he's not eager to turn into these punches because he's found that left hook there. A lot of times when he's tried to get in the inside, he's ended up eating a left hook, and that left hook dropped him on his ass at one point, right on his back. So, I think that's why he's not trying to commit. Now, he's staying on the inside so he can still land and still be competitive, but he's not really doing as much. Look at it. Yeah, exactly. Andy Stone, counterpunch to you. No, look, no clinching. They're just banging. They're just banging it out. Good jab by Buasti. Ooh, good right to the body. Good right to the body. Great body work. I love body work, people. Oh, good right! Smashes! Smashes Bolotniks! He's out! He's out! He didn't have the speed. He didn't respect Buasti to have the power to do that. He took his time. Smash! Over with! Over with! Whoa! Nobody saw that coming. Nobody saw that shit coming. Oh my goodness! Wow! Wow! It's on the zone word of the day. Damn! That came. He's still on the ground. He's still on the ground. Damn! Whoa! That is right. Good night. Wow. Wow. Like my boy YB. Whoa. Whoa. What a KO. What in the Hades was that? That right came like a mighty Thor. Wow, that was a good look. That was a good finish. Great finish. He didn't leave it in the hands of the judges. He didn't leave it in the hands of anybody but his own hands. Okay, that's what you do. That's what you're supposed to do it. Each time you see it done, you do it like that. Look at Eddie Hearn. Oh, bloody fucking mate. Oh, it's fucking crazy. That's fucking, you nailed it. He's a tough son of a bitch. I'm telling you, he's a tough son of a bitch. You nailed it. It'll have you skinning and grinning and shit. You know, fucking Colgate smile over here. You know what I mean? Wow, that was awesome. Great, right? And I'm thinking it was going to be the left hook. Wow, that was, look. You got to give it to him. He was down there for at least 30 seconds to a minute. Yeah, he took that right. That right, he came out of nowhere, and he thought this is what he thought. This was like, let's look at it like this. George Foreman got caught by Muhammad Ali by a punch that he didn't know that was going to come. Neither did he expect the type of punch that was going to happen. Wow! Dude, that's why I love boxing right there. Because you don't know what you're going to get. It's like Forrest Gump said, life is like a bunch of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. That's exactly what boxing is like. Boom! That shit. Wow! If it wasn't for the ropes, he would have knocked him out of the ropes. He would have knocked him out of the ring. Now we know why there's ropes there. yeah. That crumbled him, man. He crumbled him. And look, you can see his eyes if you his eyes were like this for him. He was already gone. He was already gone. Did I say? Yeah, right? Yeah, dude. Damn. Okay, see, landed 278 to 171. Thrown 754. 661 thrown for Balakniks. Mr. Richard, or Ricards rather, 37% to 26%. Nice. You know, jabs, 126 to 26. I am so glad they implemented this. You see this here? This is what they needed. You see the breakdown, okay? 152 power punches landed out of 282 for Joshua Buasti. 145 landed out of 393 for Balakniks. Balakniks looks like fuck. I was almost there. Yeah, that right hand came out of. He looks defeated because he definitely got beat. Okay. You know, so it is what it is. Yeah, you know, you can't dispute that. You got knocked out. So what do? You know, you can't blame that on anybody but yourself at the end of the day. Okay. I mean, that's what it is. I can't remember the last fight I seen with clinching. It's like nowadays all they want to do is hug like bum chums. Oh, without. No, that was good. I mean, you didn't see any of that, a lot of that. You didn't see that type of shit. You see two guys go face to face. Now they're showing respect. You know, that's what you want. That's what you want to see. You don't want any of the bitch made excuses. You don't want any sour ass fucking fighters. Joshua Buasti, you know, got the knockout 2 minutes and 8 seconds in the 11th round. Okay, now he moves to 15-0 with 13 KOs. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Look, it was a good fight. It was a good challenge for him as well because, see, this guy wasn't coming to fold. If he wanted to fold, he would have folded in the 6th. He got dropped in the 6th, and I was like, shit, this is the beginning of the end. But he couldn't stop him. It wasn't time. Okay? But I knew by the 9th and 10th, especially the 10th, that Buasti was going for the knockout. He wasn't stopping until he got it, and he got it. He stayed in there. He could have coasted. He could have cruised. He could have done like those fucking amateur style-minded motherfucking fighters and just fucking show, no, King, it's on the zone. And he could have done that. He could have done that. But guess what? No. He stayed in there in the trenches with Balakniks, the shorter guy that gave the advantage up. He gave his height up. He still kept landing punches. He still kept throwing punches to the body. Volotnik started a body assault. He started his own body assault. It was great. You know what I mean? And when you set up punches down below, you're going to open up punches upstairs. And that's exactly what happened. He gassed out in the 7th, and he tried to go for the KO after the first knockdown. It don't mean that he's going to be known for a low stamina boxer like Mike Tyson. Going to the 11th round was new, and he can work. Yeah, he can work, but he needed this work. He needed this work to know that he can work. We needed this. We needed this from Buasti. No, good job. Good job from this. Okay, so I do really look forward to it. I mean, this is the next fight's coming on here in a second. There's going to be a delay, so I'm going to take a break. But before I start, because I have to actually make some videos about this particular main event before we start our other card. Okay, also on the zone. So we'll have there, and I will be there, and I'll give you guys, give me a minute, and I will be back when the next one starts. Hang out, have you a drink, watch along, and let's see each other on the next one. All right, guys, we are back. This is round 2 of the heavyweight extravaganzas. And when I mean heavyweight, I mean heavy fighting. I am back, guys. I have eaten. I have took the intermission. The intermission is over. We're about to start the Kavaliauskas and Vergil Ortiz bouts. I thank everybody for coming on. Hit that like button. And we're going to start Mean Machine versus Vergil Ortiz. Of course, we know Vergil Ortiz is 17-17. He has records similar to another Oxnard fellow, Fernando Vargas. You remember El Fidos had the similar record, 17-17. Turb, man, I don't know. I don't have a pony in the show, honestly. I just want to see a good fight. You know, Ortiz Jr. versus Kavaliauskas, the Mean Machine. You know, the Mean Machine's only loss has been to the hands of the number 1 or 2 best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford, which he scored a knockdown in my eyes, and a lot of people's eyes, that he got Terrence Crawford to the canvas. Now, it wasn't scored a knockdown, you know. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, Terrence Crawford with the expertise and the things that he's done. You know, he got knocked down by Zab Judah, but he wasn't ruled a knockdown. But we know he was knocked down. This was a similar situation. However, that pissed off Terrence Crawford, and Terrence Crawford started to open up with nasty hooks, rights to the body, switch hitting, lefts to the body, lefts upstairs, and that's one thing about Terrence Crawford. He has notches to the game, but Mean Machine was definitely game that night, and I expect nothing less from him tonight. Okay, so this should be one of the most premiered challenges for the up-and-coming Vergil Ortiz. You know, now he is one of the pride and joys of Golden Boy, if not the top guy there, because Canelo flew the coop. Okay, so a lot is riding on the expectations of Ortiz. He's a rapid fighter. He likes to throw hooks. He likes to get it in. He loves the exchanges. He loves the combinations. He does throw punches and bunches. He's a tough kid, definitely. If you look at Vergil Ortiz, he likes walking through fighters. They're not on the level, okay? Look what he did to Solomon. Look what he did to Hooker. He walked through the punches of Hooker. Hooker hit him and he had success. And Terrence Crawford was there, mind you, because he was supporting Hooker, because Hooker's his guy. However, Hooker couldn't do what it takes to keep him honest. He couldn't keep Ortiz Jr. off of him. Kavaliauskas is a mean machine, but how mean is the machine of Kavaliauskas? That's what you need to understand, and we will find out tonight. Ugas versus Pacquiao, Errol Spence. Then we have Terrence Crawford. So these are the welterweight champions. All right, these are the guys. And, you know, they look like some bad mother suckers. Ugas, Pacquiao, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. These are all the champions, okay? Now, I like how they put Pacquiao there, because Pacquiao is going to fight Ugas for his WBA. Pacquiao, for the record, is not the champion, and they just lined it up like that, you know? I mean, because, you know, we'll know after this the winner of this fight, so they, of course, they're going to have to include Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao, because he does have a chance of winning. You know, Ugas has a few losses, but a lot of Ugas losses is due to, you know, decisions. Like a lot of Cuban fighters, it's sad to say, they don't think they get a real fair shake. You know, but Kavaliauskas, you know, he did give. Look at that. He's catching. Look what he did to Terrence Crawford. But, you know, it also shows a lot about Terrence Crawford, because this guy likes to fight. This is going to be a hell of a fight. You know what this fight reminds me of? Kavaliauskas Ortiz. This reminds me of Juan Manuel Marquez versus damn it, what's his name? Eusitis? No, not Eusitis. What's the guy's name? How long into the fight? Man, they have just started, so we have a while to go. So, We got the commentators. We got they're in the building. They're coming in, old Latin snake Mora. It's just an absolute shame that Crawford can't get a real marquee fight. Listen, I haven't heard nothing from Sean Porter as of yet. Those guys at the PBC, man, they are some cock teasing fucking people over there. Like, seriously, they are some cock teasers. Seriously, dude. Did you know they'll have you thinking this fight's gonna happen? Look at Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant has, man, I'm thinking I've been ready to get my fight on, ready to get in there with Canelo and everything. No, I'm really looking forward to this fight. I'm ready. I'm just not gonna take a fight just anything. I ain't gonna take what everybody gives to you, man. But I'm ready for this fight. And then what happens? Bullshit. We gave Canelo everything he wanted. He got his wedding and all that stuff and all these endorsements and stuff like that, man. We gave him anything he wanted, man. So I don't know what else we could do. Muhammad Ali grandson fighting on ESPN. He's white. Well, he's American. I know that much. And he's the grandson of Muhammad Ali, so he can't be like just a white guy because his grandfather's black. You know what I'm saying? So, Joe, for you saying that, yeah, I think he's multiracial. All right, it's best to say that because it's kind of contradiction. Like, who's your grandfather? Muhammad Ali. Wait a minute. You looking like fucking Steven Seagal over here. It's like Muhammad Ali visited Italy or some shit. I'm the greatest. All good. I'm in the UK, different times, Hey, Kevin Donaldson, counterpunch to you, bro. We know there is definitely a sacrifice. Gutierrez's arrival. Shoot, I'm living on that. Look, I ain't been drinking, man. Since COVID, I haven't been like dabbing because I'm getting these headaches, and they say that's a side effect of COVID. Like, one of the last things you get headaches. They've been migraines. It's like, dude, I can't deal. But anyway, George Rincon and Nikolai Buzolin, 11-7, 11-0 for Rincon, and 8-3, 1-4 for Nicolia Buzolin. Okay. 8-3, 1-4. This would be pretty interesting because they got around the same amount of fights. So we'll see. I would put my money on Rincon. Crawford is the greatest, one true soldier killer. He's the greatest. I'll just go in there and I'll just do my thing, Anybody want to fight? We'll see how good he is. We'll see. Chain with ice. Counterpunch to you, bro. How you been? Hope all is well. I'm glad we survived Friday the 13th. A lot of people say what they want about 13. 13, dude, they, call me suspicious, but that is one hell of a number. Good, bro. How you been? Man, I've been good. Has the fight started? No, not yet. The preliminaries started, They started first. So we're getting to it. And it's weird. Like, the headaches, they start, like, behind my head. Like, it's weird. I don't mess around on that day. I hibernate. counterpunch to you. Like I really didn't do much myself. I had a cousin that died in a car accident yesterday. Now get this, she died. I don't know if she got in a wreck and had a heart attack, or had a heart attack and then she got in a wreck. But no, she's passed on 13th Friday, all fucking days. My mom died in 2013. You know what I'm saying? Look, 13th floor, non-existent. That's some real shit. Go to a hotel, anything past 15 floors, you will not find a 13th floor. It will always go from 12 to 14. Cash, they haven't fought yet. What round do you think Ortiz will end? I have no idea. That's if it ends. I hope it's a knockout. Either way, either by upset, give Ortiz his first loss, or he takes out Kavaliauskas, and then we won't have any debate on scorecards, because where are we fighting? You know what I mean? Where the hell is Mean Machine from? I doubt he's from Texas, right? "33 years of age. He's from Lithuania." Okay, so no, they're not in Lithuania. So chances are he's not going to get he doesn't have the home team advantage, so they're not in Lithuania right now. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be one of these fights where a knockout, we hope for, so we won't have any doubt. Knockouts leave no doubts. Bars. This is a 50-50 fight to me. Okay, Drill Stromer, that's good. These are the fights we want to see. We don't want to see. I'm tired of seeing showcase fights. Listen, we are still in a pandemic. People might not want to believe it. I think what happens is people are just tired of being in a pandemic, but we're still in one. Why do you think there's having all these cancellations of fights? It's either they're faking and using it as an excuse, or they're really getting fucking sick. Either way, there's enough people that are still getting sick as fuck from COVID to know that we're still in a pandemic. Since we're still in a pandemic, we need fights exactly like this one. Okay, we don't need bullshit fights. We don't need build-up fights. We don't need fucking showcase fights. We need true, real challenges from fighters that want to be great. If you don't want to be great, fucking get out of the sport, retire, and let the fighters that really want to fight each other. Okay, that's how I feel about it. That's exactly how I feel, because we don't have time for that. We don't have time for, hey, Tank Davis is fighting another person we have fucking never heard of. Hey, Dillian White's taking on Jermaine Franklin. Jermaine fucking who? Those type. And by the way, I had a nice little chat with Mr. Xavier Miller, the coach of Dillian White. So he's going to chop it up on the channel. So stay tuned for that. So, so we can do some counter punching and get to some stuff and seeing, with the intel based on the interview that we have. Trying to get Michael Hunter back. Of course, Manny Robles. He was on my fucking computer crash for all days. It might have been the 13th of last month. You know what I mean? 13. Jeez. I do think it will go over 5 rounds. I don't know what it will do. That's why we're here. This is why we're here. Okay, so the first of the preliminaries is about to begin. All right, we got Rincon. He's coming in with 11-0, 7 KOs, I believe. And then we have Mr. Experience of losses with 3 losses, 1 draw. And he looks like he's relaxed. He's already in the middle of the ring. Okay, they touch gloves, and Rincon's ready. I think the touch was actually an attempted jab. I don't even think he wanted to touch gloves with Bozoline, right? Bozoline looks like he's pretty quick. He has. I wouldn't recommend him with his chin out like that. You know, he's putting you in the mind of Maravilla Martinez, right? The way he's. Oh, good right. That was a good right by Bozoline. Nice. He's doing that Josh Kelly shit, huh? I think that jab connected from Rincon. You know, maybe this is a step up for Rincon. Who knows? Maybe the losses on Bozoline is warranted fighters. Who knows? You know, and you get upsets like this when you got guys that come in there. They fought the same amount of fights but different opposition. You know, and Bozoline caught him with that right hand, and I don't think Rincon liked that too much. See, he's pawing at that jab. See, he's not even trying to commit to anything now, because I think he throws a right because he's a southpaw. So he throws a right and a left, and he misses. You know, so he wants to do some inside work. Oh, good jab. This guy, Bozoline is he looks pretty tricky. You know, he looks pretty damn tricky, because the punch of this round is the right as of now. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4 coming in from Rincon. Good combination. And I know at least 1 or 2 of those landed, because you could see the impact of the head shake back. Oh, good right from Bozoline. And that was a looping one. The first one he threw was straight. Very interesting. Very interesting fight. Chess match in the middle of the ring. Good head movement by Bozoline. I don't know who trains this cat, but he is like he's kind of reminding me of like a Maravilla, or more like a Jesus Chavez from out of Argentina, because he's real tricky. You can tell he's good at angles, and I don't know. This is a very good right. Interesting round. Now, I couldn't tell you who won. I want to see the replay, because I know he hit Rincon with something that I think that made Rincon kind of like, yo, what is this? What was this? Let's hit that like button, guys. Yeah, that's weird. You know, you don't have any instant replay. This, like, I guess instant replay doesn't it doesn't apply to the undercard guys, huh? And some of the times these are the best fights. Okay, 2 of 8. And Rincon, he's like, dude, what the hell? Because see the movement, the wide stance of Bozoline. It's like he's really hesitant to come inside because he knows there's a counter. So what Bozoline did, he caught Rincon with a straight right that caused this confusion, that caused that hesitancy, okay, from Rincon. See, there's another right lands. Uh-oh. Oh, good right, left, right. Okay, then that was finally a solid connect from Rincon. Oh God, elbow to the face. Okay, where you at, ref? Yeah, you look, you can tell where that like this, like Rincon, like fucking like elbow his ass, and the ref did nothing in the clinch. I'm like, dude, he put his elbow in his fucking neck and kept it there for like 5 seconds. This is crazy. It's getting more physical at this point though, because now Rincon feels a little bit more comfortable to come in. Oh, good straight left from Rincon. Can you put the fight up on the screen? Maybe put a mirror behind you? Nah, I'm good. I'm good there, bud. So yeah, Buzoline's very, very awkward. He's an awkward fighter. Damn. He said these fighters better get the these fighters better get the bag fast. I feel boxing is a dying sport. Yeah, it's bad because like when you have fighters that feel that look at that straight left. Now you know this is a result of favoritism. I'm going to tell you why. The first round, this is round 3, but the first round, the first punch that landed was from Bozoline. Bozoline landed a straight right, and you see nothing, no replay, and none of that shit from that. You know? And now you had a straight left that lands from Rincon, and that's the first thing they show. Instant replay. Yeah, the diehards. Yeah, you see, the thing is, well, casuals will look at damn near anything because they don't know anything. Good right hook lands for Bozoline. Ooh, good straight right jab lands for Rincon. Olympics and boxing need help. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like boxing is corrupt all the way to the fucking root. It's like you got to rip out the root and stem to get boxing right. I mean, you got to get rid of all the promoters. You got to get rid of all the sanctioning bodies. You got to get rid of damn near everybody to make boxing a legitimate sport. And then it'll come from a platform where networks can't dictate shit. You know, like imagine every fight came on you like on like YouTube. Yeah, get rid of those belts. Those belts got to go. Those sanctioning bodies wouldn't do shit without those boxers that they're pimping. Good straight left from Rincon. Like none of that would be. None of that would be at all. A little firefight. A straight right, a jab lands, and a straight right lands from Bozoline, and a right hook and a left lands for Rincon. Vergil wants the big fights now. That's a real warrior. That's why I don't blame Errol Spence. Errol Spence is doing what he's fucking told. If he was told to wait, he's gonna wait. If his eye is fucked up, get it fixed. I don't know. I have no idea, Johnny Pino. I have no idea. Now it is round 4, and we're almost halfway. We have Felix Alvarado versus Israel Vasquez. Light flyweight, 10 rounds. And you know something about these little cats? These motherfuckers will fight for 10 fucking rounds. More belts than Louis Vuitton. I know, right? Spence lost all respect from diehards. Well, look. If Spence had something to finish, it's just, I don't know. It'll tell you something, though, if it's true. Somebody fucked Errol Spence up in sparring. Somebody knocked the shit out of Spence to have his fucking, come on, his retina, to damage his retina like that. Somebody had to fuck him up. Somebody was giving him the business. Everybody talked about Tyson Fury and, Big Baby Anderson and all that. But, for him to have an eye injury like that, somebody must have really had to give his ass the business. What if we see more promotions from the Middle East, Asia, Latin America? We will see more superstars and more people that we can watch. And if we could see more people that we can watch and promote, it might change the aspect of boxing. And hopefully, see, when things like that, all we need is more heroes in the sport. Think about if you had 5 Manny Pacquiaos. Manny Pacquiao came out of nowhere, fought Ledwaba, beat Ledwaba, okay, and became a fucking superstar. Really, he became a phenomenon. He was a happening. And then he went in there and beat one of the greats, Marco Antonio Barrera, and sparked him out. Then that's when he became a true star. Yeah, this fight here has favoritism written all over it. I think Rincon is winning because he's doing more, but then he's fighting an awkward guy that gets punches in, but he's not doing enough. And when you're coming from a foreign land, you can't afford to bullshit. Now Rincon is putting it in. That's Buzulin is doing just enough to lose. But yeah, word of the day. I think if we had guys if we had guys that actually wanted to put up the effort and they really started putting money behind. And let's look at it like this. What if they start paying fighters what UFC gets paid? I know that will be a threat, but people will love that. Tommy Morrison's son's fighting on ESPN right now. That's then Ali's grandson. Nice. Yeah, this guy's awkward as shit. Hold on just a second, guys. Okay, guys, we are back. Round 5 and 8. We have Rincon and Buzulin. Now, Buzulin, he is getting busted up now, and now Rincon is really opening up on him. I've noticed that he's a guy that he's awkward. He is a very awkward guy. He's now opening up, and I think now the fight has finally began. I think he needs to stop trying to be as cute and go for it. Michael Fuller. The fight game now is losing its honor due to all the BS in politics, not to mention cancellations. Well, that might be the same shit. The cancellations might be due to the BS in the politics. So, ooh, good right hook from Rincon. Yeah, he's really getting busted up. The Zone UK not good. No matchroom fighters lost in 3 shit camps, all fighting tomato cans. Yeah, that's going to have to stop too. I noticed that. But think about it like this. Like, I remember when like the fight camp, right? When it first started, like those scorecards didn't reflect the fight at all. Like, matter of fact, all those fights in the bubble were all shitty scorecards because there was really nobody to really contest them because you had no crowd. You know, it's like, hey, just be lucky we have a fight. And it's like the judges were just the true gods of the, you know, they could do whatever they wanted to do. Yeah, what's happening, Buzulin is really getting frustrated now because Rincon is getting off first, then he's holding him. Okay. So he's getting a 1, 2, 3 off, and then he grabs. You know, and then Buzulin's like, dude, stop this shit, you know. So it's getting funny. Yeah, Rincon's working the body. He's beating the shit out of Buzulin right now. Damn, he's getting teed off. And see, Buzulin's not a grabber. Now he's holding. He's holding now. Well, word of the day, I mean, you knew who the promoter was. I mean, the promoters make themselves known. If it was Don King, if it was Lou Duva, if it was Bob Arum, you knew who they were. I mean, you had the major ones. I see. So this is a battle of Rincon trying to force his will onto Buzulin, and Buzulin's, he doesn't like to get, see, in the referee's only he's only warning Buzulin. Buzulin's out. Buzulin needs a knockout because he's not going to win a fight like this. He's not going to win a fight like this. He's not in the right area. You don't belong here. Get out of here. What time does Vergil Ortiz fight? It's coming on soon. Coming on soon. Do you think about PBC going to Paramount Plus? That's the rumor. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're doing. You know, I don't give a shit what PBC does. As long as they do what they've been doing, we're going to get what we've got. You know, I don't care what, you know, company they go to, network. I don't care. PBC, Paramount, as long as they're doing the same shit, I don't care. See, I don't know about most of these guys, but I'm getting tired of the same shit. Like, if you have, okay, what's going on, man? Come on. Okay, what happened to the feed? Okay, what the hell happened? Okay, no, the power was on. What the hell? Okay, now we're back. Okay, clash of heads. Yeah, something's definitely wrong with the television. Is anyone else having technical difficulties? Okay, Michael Fuller, you getting this problem too. So the zone's tripping. Okay, I'm about to open my other device. Fuck this. This ain't gonna work. Yeah, well, I mean, no feed coming through for the zone. Okay. Well, I ain't alone. They better fix that shit before. You know what? As long as that's tripping, and no sense of looking at something that ain't working. Let's go to ESPN. Why not? Damn. Crashes all the time. That ain't good. Because it's like, yo, it's when I need you, you're fucking up. If you're not reliable, who needs you? Because every time we need you, you fuck up. All right. Okay, Franco versus Maloney. Dude, I see a Pacquiao versus Margarito. What kind of shit is this? All right. You guys sure this is on ESPN? Come the fuck on, man. Yeah, it's lacking on the zone, but when I thought ESPN just has a lot of sports, man. You know what I mean? I think Okay, we have Lippy Morrison and Hainsworth, right? Looks like Hainsworth is getting his fucking fist worth. He looks drunk as shit. So it's rounds 4 and 6. He comes in with overhand right. Updates on Vergil. Put it in Spanish on the zone. It's way better. Okay. These guys are fighting like two grizzly bears out in the fucking. It's a nice little scrap for heavyweights though. Like some rampage shit going on. Come on. Yeah, Hainsworth is tired as shit. He's exhausted. Like he been drinking 40s and shit. 40 drinking, motherfucker. Shit. All right. Well, let me look at it on there. Go back to the zone. I mean, either one is fine because nothing's coming on yet. Just look at him. Yeah, he's hanging on him using his body weight, which Buzolin actually needs to turn. He should have been turning Rincon. So his trainer should have been telling him, like, look, this is what this guy's doing. He needs to spin out and use it, use some Aikido, use that fucking body weight against him. Oh, little Tommy Morrison. That's who that is, huh? He says he's whooping, found something. Let's go. Okay, that was a nice little grueling match for 8 rounds. Ooh, good body punch. Ooh, good body punching. You know what? And this guy, he's hitting. Okay, so that's Tommy Morrison's son, huh? Yeah, he kind of looks like Tommy Morrison though. Kind of looks like the Duke. He ain't got the build though. He needs to get in shape. He looks like a biker and shit. Good body work he's putting on this guy though, Hainsworth. I think Hainsworth has some power. His punch placement's terrible. Like if he had better punch placement, he would probably be dangerous and upset Mr. Morrison, Lippy Morrison. Yeah, if this guy had any type of stamina, he would probably be dangerous. You know, just lay off the fucking, you know, if he could afford to take a break from some shifts. Nico. Dude, is that Flavor Flav? That's fucking Flavor Flav. Do you guys remember like the early 2000s? Flavor Flav was the shit. Flavor of Love. You guys remember that? I don't know if you guys in the UK, you know, I don't know how many guys are still up from you guys in the UK, but we had a massive amount of popularity when it came to Flavor Flav. Nico Ali Wash's godfather. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. He's a godfather. No shit. Who the hell made that happen? Oh man, that's cool. Flavor Flav, yeah, boy. Nino Brown, what's up, Nino? Yeah, this thing here is becoming, there it is. All right. I guess that's a little better. No, it ain't. I want it just right, but like the actual Hainsworth. What's Hainsworth's record? I want to know, like, is he, you know, I'm pretty sure he's knocked out a couple motherfuckers or something. I'm hoping. Yeah, but he's tired as shit. Look at it. He can't really even keep himself. Yeah, look, this is a 6-rounder. You know, no shame, but look at there. He's eating those body punches. You know, and he's much. Oh, that's a good right from. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with. But why isn't like Hainsworth needs to go to the body because his punch placement is terrible. Fucking aim to the body, guy. Just aim to the body. You have a photo with Flavor Flav when he came to Toronto. Nice. Get him. Knock his ass out, will you? This dude, like, dude, you're not hurting me with your punches. This is an entertaining fight, though, because I think one false move and that janitor Hainsworth is going to knock fucking Morrison out because it doesn't look like he can't punch. It's just like he doesn't have the training. You know, he doesn't have the training at all. Hainsworth, okay. Oh, he's 16-6. Okay. Yeah. He's okay. So Lippy Morrison is 17-0. But how many knockouts does he have? See, he has fucking 14 knockouts. Oh, he hurt him then. He hurt him. Yeah. Morrison hurt him then. Look like they're gonna like for a while. Looks like they're gonna fight. Like after the bell. Yo, but look at Don Hainsworth. He's 16-6, 1 draw, and 14 KOs. So a guy like that, like if Hainsworth was serious about his shit, he could be pretty dangerous. Because I could see him knocking, because the punches that he was throwing, they just weren't landing. But if he got hit with those shots, yo, that would be some hellified hurt punishment. I think he could knock people out. Look at that belly. Look at that fucking belly he has. Damn. Oh, look at the jelly fat. Look at the jelly fat on him. Oh, he did. No, he didn't put him down. He almost put him down. Yeah, that's 17-0 in Oklahoma, though, Kurt. He might translate, but he hasn't been tested still. Nah, he hasn't. He's went 6 rounds with a guy that's, I don't know what his competition's like. Yeah, that jelly belly was wiggling. You guys just want to keep calling him Little Morrison. Hell, that's his, that's his dad. But shit, how old is he? He looks like he's fucking old himself, though. Morrison was what, 44 when he died? And when did he die? Like back and when? Okay, we got Trey Lippy Morrison. Okay, he's 31. So his dad was, he died in 13, and he was only fucking 44 when he passed. So 50, yeah, he had him young. All right. Yeah, he was born in 69, dude. David Morrison was young as shit. Yeah, he died at 44, September 1st, 2013. 3 losses, 1 draw, 42 by KO, 48 wins. Now, yeah, is that it? Full-blown AIDS. Now, I remember when Tommy Morrison, he went on a Christian show and said he didn't have it no more and shit. I was like, really? But then I hear Tommy was into a whole bunch of other shit too. So Tommy Morrison. Yeah, Tommy Morrison actually had like boob implants. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, who would win? I don't know. I have no idea. I think Joshua whoops Fury though. Just off the I think just Joshua is just he has better punch placement, and it's been a while since Tyson Fury's fought someone with an actual arsenal. Think about what I'm saying. Who has he fucking fought that had an arsenal of fight, like of punching variety? See, even Otto Wallin gave Tyson Fury problems. And Otto Wallin's not even considered like a huge puncher, but he had punch variety. He had drive. Tyson Fury beat him, but he didn't have that. He wasn't that punching guy. He wasn't known for a puncher. Joshua's a puncher. Joshua has a glass jaw. Okay. Yeah, he had pec implants, Smooth Will. Yeah, that was true. He had pec implants. It was crazy. Rocky Balboa. Listen, Tommy, we need to talk. Ruiz doesn't punch hard. I think he punches hard enough. Tommy beats Rocky. Yeah, in real life, he'll beat the shit out of Balboa. Ray Mercer gave Tommy Morrison one of the most brutal beatings in combat. Yeah, he fucked him up. I mean, Ray Mercer, he tried to it's like he tried to destroy Tommy Morrison. He tried to take his head off. He tried to actually kill him. He tried to do exactly what Wilder wants to do to Tyson Fury. That's what he wants to do. Because see, Tommy Morrison, man, he got hit and he was already out of it, and fucking Ray just fucking winded up and he hit his ass, man. And that shit just didn't look. That was crazy. That was absolutely terrible. Every top heavyweight has been knocked out, even Wilder. Rest in peace, Tommy. Yeah, man. Tommy Morrison. Tommy Morrison was a mother sucker, though, man. He was crazy. Cal Cheds. He said, not by a fat tomato can. Uh-oh, not true. Wilder was cheated. Well, one thing you have to think about, and I'm going to touch it briefly, and I'm going to shut up about it because I'm sick of talking about it every fucking other day. If you think Wilder was cheated, the only thing you ask yourself is how he was cheated. First off, you got to make your fucking mind up. Because it's too like, oh, how was he cheated? Was he cheated by the ref? Was he cheated by his trainer? Was he cheated by Tyson Fury? Was he cheated by all the above, which sounds pretty fucking strange, you know? So you have to, you know, when anyone says Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder was cheated, you got to first ask yourself how he was cheated. Wilder was knocked the fuck out. No, he wouldn't. He would just beat the fuck up. He wouldn't knock the fuck out. You know, he wasn't like Hasim Rahman knocking out Lennox Lewis and Lennox Lewis trying to fucking get up, or Mike Tyson getting knocked out and trying to get the fuck up by Buster Douglas. It wasn't nothing like that. The both of, you know, like even Joshua and Wilder have so much in common that a lot of people don't realize. You got two champions, two Libras, too strong about each other's communities. They were undefeated, and they got beat. Same round, TKO, both times. Multiple knockdowns, right? A lot of similarities there. Kurt, what's your prediction on Rigondeaux versus Casimero? I don't know. I don't know a lot about Casimero to really even make him. I don't know too much about him. I know he's a crazy looking motherfucker. He looks like he has power. Rigondeaux's old, but I think a lot of the Cuban fighters are old. You know, black don't crack. That's fucking Rigondeaux there. He'll fight till he's 50. And he'll claim I'm 37. Like, dude, you was 37 10 years ago. Cut it out. Yo, who won the fight with Ortiz and Kavaliauskas? They haven't fought yet. Errol eye down Spence. Errol eye down. Guys are tripping. Jason Maloney. Okay, age 30, height 5'5", reach 65, 117 pounds. Yeah, they're going to fight all fucking. This is going to be. Okay. Yeah, it's time to change the channel. Alvarado is getting in the pressure. Errol Flynn Spence, one-time pirate movie actor. He didn't look like Wilder that night because he actually found himself in a competitive fight with a live body. All right, well, yeah, this fight's over. So, was that Crawford versus Ortiz on pay-per-view? 240,000 pay-per-view buys. All right. Ooh, damn, they exchanged punches. He took his right hand to throw his own. He catches him with a right and boom! He knocks him out with his right. Damn, that was pretty impressive. You know, you got to be careful with these Argentine fighters, man. These fighters from Argentina, man, they're built a little different down there. So when you fuck with one, you got to be careful. You got to keep in mind that's a tough country. They produce a lot of good boxers down there. I mean, boxers that actually do something. So it's crazy. What happened to the best fights the best? I don't know. I think they are going to network ESPN instead of the app. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. He took that right hand, boop, boop, out. Yeah, we keep getting knockouts. We're gonna end up, watching some pretty good stuff. Spence was scared of Manny was gonna knock his fucking eye straight. Well, Felix Alvarado, that's good. Ooh, winner by TKO for round 1. That's very impressive. Let's get knockouts for the rest of the time. Very quick like now. No bullshitting now. Is anyone ESPN Plus acting up a bit? I'm not sure. I know this DAZN app was. Hit the like, family, please. Cheers. That's it. Hit that like button. Hey, Kurt DeVille, counterpunch to you, bro, from England. Counterpunch to you. Francis Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua. The Ortiz Jr. is on the zone. Yo, Kurt, get your ass over here. Okay. Yeah, that was a good knockout. Okay, yeah, we've seen okay. See, this is what happens though when you do get quick knockouts. People are not ready to go, so they got to keep like rewinding shit and buying time. Let's see what's going on ESPN over here. All right. ESPN Plus, guys. It's bad. Like, this is live, but you have to go to the actual boxing icon. So it doesn't even like showcase it live. Let's see what these cats are doing over here. We got Greer Jr. versus Jay Maloney. D Hodges, what's up, brother? Counterpunch in the LDBC. Salute. Counterpunch to you. If Spence eye is only going to take 4 weeks to heal, why didn't they just move the fight 4 weeks? No. Because I think they can't afford to keep like postponing fights. I think they were running out of money on the PBC and they couldn't afford to do that. It just wasn't very smart business wise. Ortiz win, Richard. I don't know. We'll see. This is a very interesting fight, though. You have Greer Jr. versus Maloney. Greer Jr. fights a lot like fucking Sean Porter. That's how Sean Porter crowds you. But Sean Porter will actually throw punches, but he smothers his own work. He does that, but he stays close to you. He will not let you breathe. Boxing Ngannou smokes Glassjaw Joshua. That would be like a battle of the Nigerians, huh? I said, what are you on about, mate? It's all about power and chin. No, you need more than power and fucking chin. Oh, that's cool. He put his hand where his grandfather's hand is. That's a cool ass tattoo, and I'm not even a tattoo dude, but that's a cool tattoo he has on his forearm of his grandfather. His grandfather's doing this while he's doing that. Yeah, I mean, you got to show him like, hey, this is what you need to do. Rooster Boy, I hope they end up fighting because I'm tired of the bullshit from PBC. PBC just, those motherfuckers are becoming desperate and they want certain fights. They need fights. I think PBC Fox, they need fights. You know, if you got a person that relies heavily on pay-per-view, that's the pay-per-view model is not what it used to be. That's why a lot of people are not, especially in this day and age. You know, why would you pay $75 for a fucking fight when a lot of people are looking at it? Oh, good right, good right. Oh, good right from Greer. But yeah, a lot of people are like, fuck all that. I use Fire Stick. And then a lot of people don't even believe in the pay-per-view motto. Ooh, good right by Greer. Yeah, Felix Alvarado did that, didn't he? Nice. Counterpunch to you. Robert Benavidez. Yeah, he took a right and gave one back. And that other guy couldn't take his right. Ooh, good right uppercut on the inside. See, Greer's throwing this straight right, and it's getting to Maloney in spots. Oh, good right, left and a right. Yeah, he felt that. Damn, Maloney's really teeing off on him now. 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination. Shout out from South Texas, super featherweight. His twin is next, sitting the score. Let's go, Kurt. Robert Benavidez. Nice. Oh, they're in Tulsa, Oklahoma, huh? Timothy Bradley Jr., top 3 trilogies of all time. Manny Pacquiao, Eric Morales, Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward, Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield. I don't know. What about Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard? Powerball tonight. I hope you get it, brother. Just don't forget about the little people when you make it. I wonder why Francis did not become a boxer. I don't know. Maybe he was a better all-around fighter than a boxer. Counterpunch top dog. I'm catching the co-main event right now. Nice. Not buying Ugas versus Pac. Got to give me exactly what I want for me to get pay-per-view. They see it, but look at that, Michael Fuller. There's a lot of people that think that. A lot of people refuse to, after Pacquiao Mayweather, a lot of people felt gypped. You spent $100 and everybody and their mom bought that shit. If you didn't buy it, you knew someone that did it, and you watched that fight. Oh, good right and a left hook from Maloney. Good right uppercut from Greer. Oh, good left hook lands. I think that hurt Greer. Kurt, have you ever worked on any of the Fast and Furious movies? Man, I have not. And that was one of my goals, honestly. I always wanted to work on those shows, but dude, I've got Black Panther, Green Lantern, You know, huge fights, huge movies. Oh, he just ate a fucking left hook on the ropes. And see, this is what's happening. Maloney's leaning in and bow, then leaning in and bow. That'll wear you down. He's fucking draining Greer's power right now. Then he takes another right. It's an art form. Kavaliauskas versus Ortiz is any man's fight till the end. Yeah, he gets caught. Boom! Left hook. That stops him in his tracks. Now it's going to be a breakdown through ever after. Oh, yeah, that knocked the spit out of his fucking mouth. Damn. Wow. Why? Because he was chasing a fucking puncher. You don't do that. Oh, wow, I love Kurt. I love Lupita Nyong'o. Oh, yeah. You know, when we were filming Black Panther, they had several like rap parties. They really weren't even rap parties. They were just kind of parties that they would have randomly at. We would rent out venues in Atlanta, and we would, they would have a party, and they'd have a DJ and all that stuff, and you had most of the cast, the crew, Oh, good right from Maloney. But Lupita, yeah, she was, oh God, good left. It was weird though, because it's like she was surrounded by the menage got girls, because that they kind of ran in packs, How is Kurt still not here? What do you mean, how is Kurt still not here? Okay. Good right. Oh, he's really connected now. Greer's really getting mopped. He's tough, though. He's eating these punches. But, Greer is physically strong, you can tell. I think someone like Greer is better off being in the cage. Because I think he's better off like being a good grappler or a wrestler. He's probably better at submissions. Oh, good right to the body by Maloney. Good right from Greer. Yeah, Greer does a lot of holding and shit like that. All right, let's see. Let's go back to the zone. These guys are going to bang it out for 10 rounds, like I figured they were going to do. Oh, baby, round one starts. Okay, and you got Gutierrez and then That's the twin, right? Let's see how good he is. Okay, well, this is definitely a fill out round. Ooh, good right hand from Alvarado. Ooh, good right hand from Gutierrez. Ooh, good left hook from Alvarado. And that's what Gutierrez that's what he gets though. He's going straight back. And then look, Alvarado just followed him and landed a good left hook. He followed that trail and boom! Did you watch the Bautista fight? I did. I did, man. It was a massive knockout. Massive knockout. So, Kurt, does Ortiz land another KO on Kovalev? If so, on Kavaliauskas. If so, how? I've missed a lot of this fight. Just seeing the finishing. Hasn't started yet. Alvarado won by KO. Is this delayed or what? I hope so. But you know he has a twin brother, so that's probably what you're talking about. Greer needs to keep his hands up. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Cal Chiz, he did until he got knocked out. You know, it's weird. I feel like I saw this fight before, though. What time does it start? It starts as soon as these preliminaries are over. I know, deja vu. Yo, can someone remove the spammer? Yeah, I guess I just put him out of here. That shit's annoying. Link, 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 link. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we got him out. I can't stand like that type of shit. Like, dude, I see your message. I see your message. I think there's 3 more fights to the main event. Fuck. Yeah, Ego be like, block him. Yeah. Yeah, Ego's ass is like that. This is Ego's world. This is my world. You do what I say or you fucking get away. No boxing, no life. Okay. All right. I think this warrants a change. Let's see what these other cats over here doing. Yeah, I'm down for it with spammers, but some guys play with the band hammer too much. Yeah, they do. You say something they don't like, they're like, right, that's why I don't have too many mediators and shit like that, man. You know, because if, you know, a lot of them can generally ask questions that they want answers to. You don't have to be, you don't have to agree. You know, you can disagree, but that don't mean you got to block a motherfucker. Listen, this ain't church. Even though sometimes it feels like I'm preaching, it ain't church. It ain't like, hey, you say what I'm preaching. If you don't, you get the fuck out. It ain't like that. Okay. How's Grid Jr. looking? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, he's starting to swell pretty nicely, like. And that's due to those left hooks he's leaving himself open for. I want to see Nico Ali Walsh. That counter left hook, he can't miss him. Because see, as soon what's happening, and he's throwing a right hand and he's getting countered. So each time that Greer throws in that straight left, Maloney has it timed. Slip, bow. Slip the right, bow. Slip the right, left hook. There, it's happening each time. Each time when Greer Jr. throws that straight right, he's getting caught with that left hook. Look at that. No left hook lands. That was a check left hook. Well, at least this is round 8 of 10. So it ain't too far. Where can I watch this shit for free? I have no idea. Because, I mean, as far as I know, ESPN Plus and DAZN are pretty, you know. I'll listen and disagree all night with someone as long as they have a point to argue. Different views are what makes us a society. That's it, Uncle Dave Zilla. But a lot of people don't want to hear that shit. You come in talking about, man, no, I think Deontay Wilder should have took that money. Shh, don't say that. Yeah, it's a minute left in the eighth round for Grid Jr. and Mahoney. Yeah, he's doing that. He's trying to force himself in. He threw a jab that time. Said, yeah, some of these channels are very, very immature. Oh yeah. Look at little baby Sean Porter here. That's who he reminds me of. It's like Sean Porter taking on Kell Brook. That's exactly what it's like. But mind you, look at the left eye of Mahoney. He doesn't look like he's not been in a fight. He looks like he's actually been in some shit. Right? No, it's not the main event. Where can I get it for free? I want to watch this shit for free. Ain't no pay. Ain't no need no stinking pay. 40 and 50-year-old men, too, acting like some kid who got told to clean his room. Porter moves his head and works off his jab to get inside. Now, yeah, he does do that. Just like a little poor man's ass, Sean Porter. Ooh, good punch to the body. Good left hook to the body by Greer Jr. See, Greer should have been doing this the whole time, working the body. Pat, pat. Get in there. You know? ESPN Plus with Disney and Hulu is $12.99 a month. Solicitor! Yeah, Greer Jr., man, he's definitely a tough fucking solid rock ass dude, ain't he? The zone is 99 a year. Yeah, that's kind of like that's some shit you really don't want to do. That's like paying your internet bill a month. Ooh, good left hook lands. 9 of 10. Okay. Just like I knew these guys, man, they will fight each other all freaking night. I knew this was going to go 10 rounds. I knew this was going to go 10 rounds. Some cable providers have it in their package. Wow. Oh, yeah, Hulu plus Disney. Yeah. Kurt, you worked on any horror movies? Yeah, it's a horror movie that I starred in called Squatter. Check it out. It's on Prime, Amazon Prime. Warning, it's low budget, but it's the death scenes are pretty cool. I coordinated them. So I was also the stunt coordinator as well as the villain. So yeah, so Fight Fan 30. Yeah, check those out. Check that out. But yeah, as far as horror, I doubled Trey Songz in Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3D. So that was years ago, mind you. That was one of my first stunt roles. Yeah, Squatter. You know, Smooth Will, you know who was in that? You know who the guest star was in that? Hurricane Chris, the rapper. And dude, I'll tell you some stories about that shit. Like, you know, now he's fucking going to jail for murder or some shit like that. But before then, that was his premiere. So that was his first film. And the guy had his own trailer and shit like that. And then like he had it all smoked out. Yeah, cool. Yeah, guys, check that joint out. It's good for a laugh. It's 10 of 10, guys. It's Greer taking on Maloney. I think Maloney's took it. You know, they've been in a fight. You know, they're both swollen. You got red abrasions, but Maloney, is definitely the guy that has been putting in more work. Greer Jr., he's just a tough competitor, very sturdy, very durable, but you know, he's not putting punches together. He's doing a lot of aggressive holding and shoving. If you notice, he has that. See, Maloney, you can tell he's more defined. He's knowing how to spin out of those attacks. He should have been doing that a long time ago, honestly. You know. Oh, good body work by Greer. Coming out of nowhere with a I hope another good card comes through. Texas in the fall or winter. I'd love to go again. Yeah, I hope COVID doesn't cancel every damn thing. Okay, that fight's in the can. Great. Let's go back to the zone. Let's see what's going on over this side of the street. Falcon, you got next week's lotto numbers for the UK. That would be cool to win the lottery. That would be some cool shit. I'm out! I'd be working on my mansion. You know, I want the pool there. No, I want the pool there. like right there. All right, now it's round 6. See, I knew this Gutierrez and Alvarado fight was going to fucking last. You know, Gutierrez is going to win by decision. I think I've seen this somewhere. I'm having deja vu. Yeah, Greer lost. Of course he lost. I thought the U.S. commentators would be better than what we got. They're not. No. You can say what you want about HBO. You know, Jim Lampley was a hell of a commentator. He was a hell of a commentator. I can't really say that about the older motherfucker. But Jim Lampley, he was very passionate about what he did. Shit, he gets a good enough fight, Jim Lampley will start crying. Guys, this is the best. This is the best I had. You know. Yeah, HBO crew was great. Yeah, they were great. Okay, we still got 6 rounds for Alvarado and Gutierrez. So this is what we have. Let me go back to ESPN. I was on about DAZN commentators. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, yeah, they're flat. They're flat. You know, I don't know. They could have had better commentators. I don't know. I'm glad they improved their platform though. At least we have a punch output, punch stats. At least we do have that. So, you know, so be happy and be thankful for that particular change. Arnold Barboza Jr. ranked WBO number 3. I mean, that's who he's fighting. I'm going to say he's not fighting fucking Nico Ali, is he? He's going to kill Nico. You guys could never guess what happened in round 5. Mm. Franco versus Maloney. Hold on just a second, guys. What do you think about the Hay comeback? I don't want to see him dragging his ankle around again. No, I don't either. But it is what it is. Need some quick cash. Hey, you know he did. He stopped managing Derek Chisora, so that might be it. Might say, "Fuck it, I'll manage myself." You know. Joshua versus Andrew Maloney. Oh, Joshua Franco versus Andrew Maloney. Who you got? I don't know. There's the Lioness. Looking Amanda Nunes. That's a bad heifer there. He's fighting Del Boy, apparently. Man, that'd be a treat. Man, he already fought Del Boy. Hell, they fought outside the ring and they fought inside the ring. So then they became business partners. So I don't think there should be another interaction between him and Del Boy. I think they should let that go. There's a lot to look forward to. Oh, that now we're doing this shit. See, this is what kills me about ESPN. ESPN, it's so fucking retarded. All right, now this is what they'll do. They'll have a certain amount of fights on, and then like they'll say, okay, it's ended. Okay, let's see. All right. Live and upcoming. All right. Okay, begins Saturday, August 14th at 9 o'clock. Okay, so that which is retarded. Anyway, let's go back to the zone. Bring back Muhammad Ali, resurrect the man. I think that's what they're trying to do. Now it's 8 or 12. Okay, so we might as well watch this for the next 5 minutes or so, 7 minutes. We're just watching a 30 for 30 library. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, good left hook lands for Alvarado. Sonny Liston was the greatest boxer of all time. I don't know about that shit. He was pretty tough, though. You know, imagine, do you think Sonny Liston would have beat Joe Louis in his prime? Jack Johnson, the boxer and guitarist. I know, right? Who's to say what's impossible, but they forgot? Jack! They fought way more rounds, real fighters. Joe Louis versus Jack Johnson. I'd go with Jack Johnson. And I think Jack Johnson was like kind of too ferocious. You know, he's more like, he's just bigger, I think. I think he hit the hella harder. Now, Joe Louis was a beast, but I think Joe Louis was a beast in his era. He beat everybody there. He was like the Vladimir Klitschko in his era. He was just much, much more exciting because he got motherfuckers out of there. You know. Ugh. Yummy took a good right. Joshua Franco fighting in ESPN Plus. Joe Louis versus Joe Frazier, the battle of the Joes. Who would win? I don't know. I don't know. Damn, that's a good fight, though. Because, see, Joe Frazier, you know, he would work that body, but then Joe Louis. They both had massive left hooks, didn't they? Oh, no. This is like, how the hell you score a fight like this? No fighters today like the hands of stone. Ooh, good right hand landed for Alvarado. Sorry, I'm asking for so many versus questions. No, you're good. Rocky Marciano versus Ingemar Johansson. I don't know that Rocky might have, based on Ingemar's style, he might have been able to beat him. I don't see Rocky beating Pretty Boy Floyd Patterson, though. I don't even see him beating him. You know what I mean? Ingemar might get Rocky, but if I had to guess and put my money on anybody for Rocky, would be Ingemar Johansson. Okay? But, ooh, good right from Alvarado. Good jab by Gutierrez. No boxing, no life. Hi to all. How many fights left to the Ortiz versus Kava fight? Greeting. Franco H. I don't know. In Jack Johnson's time, one fight could last almost 3 hours. Jack Johnson's longest fight was 2 hours and 48 minutes in 100-degree Fahrenheit heat. Yeah, that shit was crazy. You know, the gloves were different. The regulations were different. You can knock motherfuckers' teeth out and bed them into the gloves and all that crazy shit. That was a different time. Much, much different time. Henry Gomez, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. I think Ingemar would win. His strat was the jab, jab, jab until he found the opening. Rocky left himself open a lot, and that would make him a clear KO victim. Rocky went down too. You know, guys like Jersey Joe, guys like the old Mongoose. But those were smaller guys. See, Rocky had it good. He had it easy because he came up after a bunch of beasts. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't fight like the Max Bears and shit like that. You know, he wasn't around in those times. He came after that. See, the 50s were like the time of the baby boomers and shit like that. That's when Rocky Marciano fought. Rocky Marciano fought in times where you really didn't have a lot of competition, and he was just this determined guy. He really didn't have that skill. He had power, heart, and will and grit, and he would fight and he would press forward. He had a will of iron. But then the guys he was fighting, those guys were like, even Jersey Joe, he got him into the 11th round, and he was losing that fight, and he landed that smashing right hand and took him out, but he took a lot of punishment to even get that punch in. See, he did that Arturo Gatti shit what we know of. That was Rocky Marciano. So let's look at it like this. If you were going to throw Rocky Marciano in with fighters of even the 60s, Rocky Marciano would have had a similar record to Arturo Gatti because they fought a lot. It's just the guys that they fought. Arturo Gatti came around in a time where he had to fight these guys. The De La Hoyas and the Mayweathers and shit like that. He had wars with Mighty Ivan Robinson. The Mickey Wards was later on in his career. He got eventually stopped by fucking the rapist, child molesting ass Baldomir, right? Carlos Baldomir, but Baldomir, you could tell, was much fucking bigger than him. So Bernard Hopkins wants proof of Spence's eye injury. I mean, look, I want proof of all of them. So, before we start about the Bernard proof shit, Bernard's going to want that because Bernard doubts that. Okay. How many people doubted Fury? A whole gang of people. You know what I mean? You think it's nobody that wanted to see the positive test from Fury? Being that he was out hugging and shit with people and shaking hands and getting all in close contact with people. People wanted to see that too. So stop. A lot of people wanted to see that shit. Hell, they could both be lying. I don't give really that's how I feel about it. I mean, this is boxing, man. It's business. If those tickets weren't selling the way they supposed to sold, that means there's a reason or a motive on why that fight was postponed. And then they say, hey, for the people that already bought it, cool, we'll still honor it in October. Like, who the fuck does that? Who honors something like months later? That should tell you if that's a dead giveaway sign that maybe this fight wasn't doing better than good as they thought it was going to do. Hey, let's postpone this shit. Tyson Fury, you have COVID. Go home. Hey, Fury lies like his dad. Where's Billy Joe's x-ray? Ooh, that's a good question. Good question. I'd still like to see that autopsy from that dent. Mm-hmm. Now you're bringing Wilder's brother's dumbass comments in it. I could see Deontay slapping the shit out of Marcelo's. Don't you say that shit. Bitch, you want to try me? You want to try me? I beat your ass when you little. I beat you now. Damn autopsy. This fool said a motherfucking autopsy. I don't see why Rocky fans keep saying Rocky has a great chin and would never fall. He was dropped in the first round by an old Walcott. If an old ass Walcott could drop Marciano, Johansson can as well. That's true. Even though Mongoose dropped Rocky. Rocky was just, look, he was in an era full of people that either you didn't have a lot of those heavyweights that were popular in the 40s, Okay, the Smellings, the Lewises. He beat Lewis at fucking very old age, and he was fucking hella young. That's what he's known for beating a fucking old Lewis. That's what he's known for. 49-0 with 43 KOs. He's known for knocking out an old ass, broke, robbed ass Joe Louis down there through the ropes. You know, so that's what Rocky's known for. Yeah, he beat Jersey Joe and he beat, old Archie Moore. Those guys, Jersey Joe was old as fuck too. And then the old Mongoose wasn't even fucking a heavyweight. He was a cruiserweight moving up. But for credit for that, Marciano wasn't a big guy. He was a smaller heavyweight. He was. So, I mean, you could get, he gets credit for that. But the guys that he should have fought, he bailed, dude. He got the fuck out of Dodge. Let me prove this to you. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about at Rocky Marciano, okay? And I'm going to look up a few fighters, all right? Let's look up Max Schmeling, okay? Max Schmeling's record. Let me show you guys what his record was. Look, his record was 70 fights. 56 wins, 40 by KO, 10 losses, 4 draws, and no contest. 70 fights. Okay, you guys got that? Now, okay, Jersey Joe. All right, Jersey Joe Walcott. Known for that Walcott shuffle. All right, now, let's look at Joe, all right? Joe was, he died in 1994. He lived a long life, man. Bless his soul. I mean, he was 80 years old. But look, look at his fights. Total fights 71, wins 51, wins by KO 32, 18 losses, 2 draws. Okay, that's Jersey Joe. Okay, that's 71 total fights. Now, let's look at Max Baer. All right, now we look at Max Baer. What was his record? Okay, 81 fights, 68 wins, 51 by KO, and 13 losses. Okay, now I've just mentioned 3. We had 70 total fights, right? Max Schmeling. Jersey Joe, 71 total fights. Max Baer, 81 total fights, right? And that's 3 separate boxers, okay? Barry Hearn. What happened to Barry Hearn? I mean, as far as I know, he's still alive. So, did something just happen? No. He's still alive. Okay, now, what I'm trying, it's 12 of 12. All right, now, look, get this. Now, you look up Rocky Marciano, right? And Rocky Marciano, if you look at Rocky, look at his overall fights. He had 49 fights, 49 wins, 43 by knockout, and no losses. Now, do you guys see the difference between 71 total fights, 70 total fights, 81 total fights? Do you see the difference? Now, what's the difference between 49 and 70? That's fucking 20 fights, right? What does that tell you? Rocky Marciano retired too early. He didn't fight the standards of fights that normal fighters fought at the time. Okay, 49 fights is not a standard back then. Motherfuckers fought 5-6 times a year. So you mean to tell me that Rocky Marciano didn't see that talent that was coming up in the 60s? He could have kept fighting. He just didn't because he knew better. He knew I'm not going to beat these guys, so I'm not going to try. I'm going to retire. Okay. See, he's off. He's off by like 20 fights. Okay. See, look at Joe Louis. Joe Louis, 69 total fights, 66 wins, 3 losses, 52 by KO. Awesome record. But he had 69 fights. 69. Okay? So this is what we have. They all had more wins than Rocky. You see, Fight Fan, what I'm trying to say, they had more fucking fights too. So why was it that Marciano only fought 49 fights, professional fights, and you never took a loss? You know what I mean? I think he was worried more about losing, and I think he was worried about getting defeated like that, so he got the hell out of the sport and start doing exhibitions. He's basically doing what Floyd's doing now on a smaller scale. You know, he was doing like seminars and stuff like that. Alvarado's going to lose this. Watch, guys. I've already seen it. If Marciano lost a wild card, he would have been forgotten. How was Rocky after his career? Like, was he unhealthy? I honestly have no clue of the details of this shit far back. Uncle Dave Zilla, he wasn't. I mean, he got fat. You know, he looked like a fucking mobster walking around. He looked like Al Capone. He was bald headed and shit. He went from place to place. You know, he was a good guy. You know what I mean? He just he didn't really like to fly, and that is a horrible thing because a lot of people died in fucking plane crashes that was afraid of afraid of flying. Richie Valens, he died in 69. Richie Valens died in 59. Now check this out. August 31st, 1969, the day before his 46th birthday, Marciano was on a passenger. He was a passenger in a small private plane, a Casino 172 headed to Des Moines, Iowa. It was nighttime and bad weather had set in. The pilot, Glenn Belts, had 231 total hours of flying time, 35 at night, and had no instrument rating. Bells tried to land the plane at a small aircraft outside of Newton, Iowa, but the aircraft hit a tree 2 miles short of the runway. Flying with Marciano in the back seat was Frankie Farrell, which was 28, the oldest son of the organized crime figure Lou Farrell. Marciano, Belts, and Farrell were killed on impact. That's what happened to Rocky Marciano. He died in a plane crash. Freak accident shit. It happens, but it happened more so back then because people didn't know what the fuck they were doing. It was still like experimental. It's like the vaccines that we have today. Yeah, I know. But, yep, Richie Valens, the Big Bopper, and Buddy Holly, the day the music died. Yep. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you this? It's like I saw this fight already. You guys understand it? I knew that the guy, Gutierrez, was going to win. Didn't I say that? I told you that fucking 10 rounds ago. I said, look, Gutierrez is going to win. He is going to win. Hold on just a second, guys. Okay. Now, like I told you, he would win. Rocky seen Liston and Patterson blazing through the ranks and decided to get out while the going was good. That was a good. It was a good. Hey, it was a good business decision. Because those guys would have destroyed Rocky and made him look bad. You know what I mean? Skrilla 50, what's up, brother? Kind of punched to you. I knew. I just like I. It's like I saw this fight before. What time does the fight start? Ortiz versus Kavaliauskas. The fight starts now. I know, right? He'll fight Tank since he's a regular champion. Blue Blood is going to be a weatherman. Why would Blue Blood be a weatherman? You mentioned you know, you can see that shit. It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, back at y'all with another one. So the weather is partly cloudy over Brooklyn. Queens is looking a little bit like the same. Manhattan is. You have to watch out for the traffic. We might have a corona cloud that may be coming in at 12 o'clock noon. So please wear your mask above your nose. Don't sag your mask. So that being said, I think everybody needs to stay the hell at home. But that's all I got for you right now. Until then, it's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV. Shout out to the LDBC. Shout out to Black Media. Shout out to Black Media Raw. This is ESPN 6 Weather Channel, Brooklyn. It's finally time for the main event. I hope so, man. Let's get it. You know, tired of this bullshit. What was Sonny Liston's record? He lost to Ali twice. And he passed shortly after that. He didn't. It's a good question. I'll put in Sonny like Sonny Liston. Swear the shit's listening to us. Yeah, he's looking for Sonny Liston. Okay, total fights 54. Wins 50. KOs 39 and losses 4. So who did he lose by? Okay. He beat Chuck Wepner. He lost to Leotis Martin. The 2 losses to Ali, of course. And his first loss was to Marty Marshall, split decision. So it was Marty Marshall, which no one even fucking heard of. You know what I mean? Then Muhammad Ali, and then Leotis Martin, the Chuck Webner. Yeah, he beat him in 1970. So I thought he died before then. But then again, he had to. George Foreman looked up to him. George Foreman's mentor was Sonny Liston, if you guys didn't know that. Rocky Marciano versus Deontay Wilder, the battle of the overrated fighters. I put my money on Wilder. Wilder hit him from far distance. He'll never be able to get that close to him. He's too damn small. If you start looking at fights pragmatically, you'll end up being more accurate. I'm joking because Blue calling of Tyson Fury trilogy. Watching all the way from Guyana, South America. Oh, wow. Great channel. Great content, bro. Unlike other channels, you are fair and unbiased. Do keep up the good work. Fazim Abdul, thank you. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Guyana in the building. Keep sharing the channel. Come on now, Wilder. Yeah, Wilder would catch fucking Rocky, fucking trying to get in and inch in and shit, looking like Rocky Balboa, and Wilder will, you know, it would be different if he had head movement like Mike Tyson. He doesn't. Oh, God, he destroyed Herrera, didn't he? Oh, good right. Good straight right. Damn, he fucked over Solomon, didn't he? Yeah, he just beat the... You know, Ortiz opens up a can of whip ass. He's a ferocious freaking guy, ain't he? He like runs over you. So this is what we have. Hopefully this is next on the zone. Ortiz got power. I mean, he'll blast through fighters, especially if he sees some some give. Ugas. Okay, when did they take that picture of Ugas when he was fucking 21? That motherfucker ain't got hair no more. Look at him. They got his shit all laid to the side and shit like that. Like, dude, come on. Facts, Kurt. He smells blood and turns up. He does. Oh yeah, Kurt, I'm agreeing. I'm saying come on to the question presented in the chat. Oh, yeah. So far that I know, Fury, Wilder still on. Blue said Dillian would be an alternative if Fury pulls out. Ricky Torres, that's just a scare. That's just a fucking, it's just an updated possibility video. You know what I mean? I mean, you know. Yeah, I mean, Mean Machine was fucking getting to, you know, this is going to be a good fight, you know, because Mean Machine ain't no slouch. He definitely ain't no fucking hooker and, you know, smaller guys. And Ortiz has to understand he's coming up to the big boys. This is the biggest. Welterweights are the biggest of the little guys. Ortiz gets touched too much. We'll see. We will see him get touched today by a bigger guy. You know, see, losses could be a good thing or a very bad thing for fighters. See, because what happens with a fighter when they take their first? Oh, they either crumble or they get mean. Okay. Yeah, Vergil looked like he's ready to go. He looks like he's ready to go, guys. So, you know, he has his gloves on and all that shit. He doesn't look dry. So the main event is coming next. Thank God it's coming next, because one thing I don't want to see is like a bunch of bullshit. Don't want to see it. Don't want to see it. Yes, Ortiz is next. And we got Roberto Garcia. You know, Roberto Garcia, he was a hell of a fighter himself. I remember Roberto Garcia. And you know something funny? Roberto Garcia looks like he's all of fucking 55. You know what I mean? In reality, Roberto Garcia is only like, he's Floyd's age. Roberto Garcia is Floyd's age. The motherfuckers are like the same age. And I'll be damn, Roberto Garcia looks like, he looks like a papa. You know what I mean? No, he's 46. I take that back. I'm sorry. He's 46 years old. You know what I mean? But it's like, dude, you look like you're fucking 56. Got those great genetics. But I mean, he looks like a papa, though. He looks like a guy. He looks old as fuck. Like he okay, let me look. Let's look at this like this. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, so let's take like Manny Robles, right? Um, I don't know with Manny Robles. I mean, it doesn't Shea doesn't have a like a. He looks like a papa. You're right about that. He does, man. And he's a great trainer. He's done a lot with his brother. Like a lot of fight. I mean, you name it. You looking at an Antonio Margarito. His second part of his life after the broken eye. Um, Take Lennox Lewis. What's your prediction on Ortiz versus Cole? Uh, Look, pain. Lennox Lewis looks younger than mid 50s. Well, Lennox Lewis had to learn he had to get rid of the hair because trying to keep stuff that's not no longer working for you can make you age more. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you got a guy that's you got a guy that has a fucking crown, like a receding hairline, like a fucking bozo the clown. Okay, well, you got a guy like that, and then he don't look necessarily old in the face, but the fucking crown makes him look older. Well, if you shave that shit off, he's just a bald headed dude, and that totally takes off 10 years. Okay, here we go. We got Mean Machine, Mr. Kavaliauskas, coming in from Lithuania, looking all militant and shit, badass. You know, Ortiz in boots, the future of the welterweights. Uh oh. What would hurt more? Four punch combo from Mike Tyson, two punch combo from George Foreman, or a 10 punch combo from Muhammad Ali? I think probably George Foreman. You know, yeah, I said Frank Sanchez versus Effie Ajagba. Yeah, me too. I'm sad that shit is, that really pissed on by a lot of people because that was one of the fights I want to see because those two fighters were from two different networks and that was a fight that look Frank Sanchez is now he fights on um, it's weird because he'll fight on the undercard of Canelo, so he'll fight on the zone. But then you got Effie Ajagba, which is with ESPN. Ortiz walking like he's walking to a damn death sentence. You see him? He looks kind of worried, don't he? Shannon the Cannon Briggs versus Sonny Liston. I don't know. I think Sonny Liston. Uh, but Shannon's a cannon. Shannon is the cannon. Where do you rank Vergil in the division, Kurt? I don't know yet. Chico Blanco, Verano. I don't know because he hasn't been here. You have to look at Vergil Ortiz, right? This is new to him. He has to prove himself. See, he went from light welterweight to welterweight. One vacant WBO. Hold on just a second, guys. Oh, damn, this dude's going full taco. Exactly. Julian, the transfer of power to the punch was big time torque with Tyson. See, Kurt, do you believe Spencer Farron when he said Luis Ortiz sparred Lennox Lewis? I mean, that's what he said. And you really think about it, though. If you look at Ortiz, if Ortiz is 2021 versus 2001, that's 20 years, right? Okay. That makes Ortiz, that made him 21. It depends on when did he defect? How long has he been over here? You know? And you think about it, it's like, where did he spar Lennox Lewis at? You know, so I mean, that would have made him in his 20s based on his age. But if he's actually older than 40, he would have been older now, wouldn't he? That made Ortiz 71. Okay, here we go, guys. We are here. Both fighters are in the ring. I am glad that last fight is over. I wished it was a little sooner, but nonetheless, we are here. Best overall, Ali or Pacquiao? Oh, man. Pacquiao didn't have to go through the shit Ali did. Ali was out of the ring 3-4 years, and those are his best years. And you understand, if it wasn't for the injustice of Muhammad Ali, he probably would still be alive today. And you're like, what do you mean? Think about it. If he fought like he could have fought in the mid to late 60s, he probably wouldn't have fought as long as he did, because he would have done more in the sport because he had more time to do so. That means when you're younger, you're more quick, you're more agile. You know, the way he fought, he really didn't get hit a hell of a lot. He got hit as he got older, and I think that's when he took most of the damage. And because of that, I think, you know, the Parkinson's and all that shit set in because of the punishment that he took, because he was older, because he was slower. The reflexes weren't there. And because they weren't there, he got hit more. He took more damage. So I think Ali, you know, overall, he's the GOAT, you know. Kavaliauskas, 22-1-1-18. Kaunas, Lithuania. Okay. Okay. Last predictions, guys. Okay, lads, you think will this fight end in a stoppage? I hope so. Ali is the GOAT. In and outside the ring, the most iconic sports figure in human history to date. Michael Fuller. Counterpunch to you. The GOAT. Mean Machine looking mean. Hell yeah, he's a mean machine. Fucking Victor Ortiz is from Grand Prairie, Texas. Damn, I was just up there. That's where I did my quarantine at. In Grand Prairie urban area. Ortiz got the old Triple G physique, don't he? Nobody had Ali's best interests at heart, letting him fight Holmes. Then Burbank at the end was disgraceful. Yeah, that was terrible. No, they didn't. They didn't give a shit. You know, I mean, that's how boxing is, though. It's out with the old, in with the new, and a lot of times they try to compensate older fighters with paydays. But what they're not understanding is those paydays are causing those fighters the subtraction of their health. The smooth will, you're absolutely right. Do you know about Salvador Sanchez? I think he is an underrated Mexican boxer. Well, he did what he did in the sport, but he went out too quick. You know, it was unsung. That's why Mike Tyson destroyed Larry Holmes. He did. I got Mean Machine for the upset. Okay, Thomas Richard Jr. I'm sorry, Senior. And here we go. Here we go. Ortiz got those hands up. And he's already showing he respects. You know, and Ortiz has been here a minute, but then he hasn't been here with this type of fighter. And you can tell Kavaliauskas wants to mix it up early. He already threw a 1-2. It hit air because Ortiz wasn't there for that impact. Ortiz has those hands up. He definitely has those hands up. Definitely. Good jab by Ortiz. Kavaliauskas tries to get a right in there. I don't think it landed. The guard's too high. I think Mean Machine needs to start jabbing at the chest because the chest is wide open. He needs to start jabbing at that chest. Good jab for Ortiz. Double jab from Ortiz. You know, you see a lot of respect with Ortiz. You see a lot technical, you know, it's a chess match because he knows that, hey, I don't need to get in there with this type of guy because chances are if he can drop Terrence Crawford, chances are he can drop my ass too. So he knows, like, look, I'm not going to go in there. I'm going to work the jab. I don't know if that right got in from Mean Machine. A lot of feints coming from Ortiz. Oh, good straight right. Quick right lands from Ortiz. Quick, sharp punches. Good defense, tight defense. Good jab lands for Ortiz. Kavaliauskas needs to start working the body. The guard's high. I think the body will come. Oh, good double jab from Ortiz. That's definitely an Ortiz round. Yeah, that's a good jab. Extremely fast and sexy job, Ortiz. Sexy jab Ortiz got. Yeah, round one belongs to definitely Ortiz. Kavaliauskas couldn't get off. Guard was high. Getting him in there, just taking him, and they know. Look, they're not pulling that Mexican style bullshit. They're not. You don't do that with everybody. You can't fight that way with everybody. The moment you do, you might end up on the damn floor. You got to add science with it, and he's doing exactly that. Which is funny. He has an abrasion already on the right side of his eye. And I'm like, where'd that come from? Round two begins. Jab, left hook. Good jab from Kavaliauskas. Right as Ortiz starts to open up, he gets popped with a jab. Shows you that Mean Machine is there in front of him. And he means business. Oh, good right from Mean Machine. Comes right over the top. Good jab. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Ortiz. Ooh, good jab to the body by Ortiz. That's that Mayweather jab. Right in the solar plexus. Kavaliauskas goes to the body, comes upstairs with a right hook. Left hook down. 1, 2, 3 punch combination for Kavaliauskas. Of course, Ortiz is covering up. Good defense. Tighten it up. I don't think he wants to get hit with these shots. Let's see. Oh, good defense by Ortiz, because that right hand was coming. Good right from Ortiz. Good left to the body from Ortiz. Mean Machine catches him with a jab. Good jab from Ortiz. He's keeping that guard high. He's keeping it high. You know what? One thing I notice about Mean Machine, he's a mean machine because you notice he's a headhunter. Oh, good uppercut lands. I think that hurts Ortiz. Another left hook lands. And another. Right. Oh, you know what? Ortiz is hurt. He's hurt. He got caught in the inside. Now you see why the guard's high, because he respected the power. Mean Machine's coming. Here he comes. Ooh, good left lands for Mean Machine. Down goes Ortiz. Down goes Ortiz. And they rule it a slip. That fucking cocksucking referee, Texas finest. That was a knockdown. He fell from a punch. Now here comes Ortiz. Now maybe Mean Machine punched himself out. Whoa. Good right lands for Mean Machine. Wow. Look, let me tell you, I forget his name, and I know there's why I forget his name. Whoa. Look, Ortiz is hurt. He's hurt. He got caught with a left uppercut inside, and that dazed him. Now, let me tell you guys something. That fucking referee, he's the same referee that let Salido ball punch Lomachenko in the balls all night and didn't say a fucking word. He's a piece of shit ref. What's his name? What's this referee's name? What's this referee's name? That was a knockdown. He went down from a punch and he buckled to the ground. And then the guy ruled it a slip. Watch this. Boom! Right uppercut lands. That hurt him. Look, Mean Machine knew it. And he hit him with another left uppercut. Now he catches him in the look. Boom! Left hook. Left hook in the inside. Left hook on the inside. Left hook. And down he went. And that fucking ref, that fat ass referee, I can't remember his name right now. He's a piece of shit. And he's always set. He's a Texas ref. And whenever you see him, something shady is going to happen. He's there and he's hired to be there to referee a certain way. That's a knockdown. There is no fucking way that shouldn't have been a knockdown. Like I told you guys, Mean Machine has to knock out Ortiz. He has to knock him out. Good jab from Mean Machine. Now it gets interesting because, see, Mean Machine has shot a wad. See, that's what happens. But Ortiz went fighting back, so he showed that he had heart. He shows that he has heart. He showed because, you know, he's not used to losing. It's psychologically that losing element is not within him, but he got hit. Good jab on Ortiz. And if you notice, though, look at the guard. Oh, good right from Ortiz. Ortiz is against the ropes. He needs to put those hands up because he's dropped those hands, and he shouldn't drop those hands. Ortiz working the jab, keeping that distance back. He's trying to keep back from him because he knows this guy has some punches. He comes in with a sharp right, he misses. 1-2, I think that partially landed a left hook of Mean Machine. But one thing I notice about Mean Machine, he is a headhunter. If you notice anything about him, he comes for your face. He ain't coming for nothing. He's coming for your face. And see, the jabbing from Ortiz, keeping him back for right now. But when they get in exchanges, I think what Robert instructed his fighter to do, don't get in exchanges with a bigger puncher. We know that Kavaliauskas is the bigger puncher now. Even though Ortiz hasn't opened up and done what he could do to Mean Machine, he knows that he can get hit back. So he started good, but as soon as he got hit, we seen what happened. Oh, good right from Mean Machine. He hurt him again. There he goes. He hurt him again with that straight right. And look at Mean Machine, head hunting. Oh, good right. There goes Mean Machine. That's what I'm talking about. This is going to be a firefight. Oh, but that was a knockdown. He had no problem. So Mean Machine goes down. See, Mean Machine can be hurt too. Here comes Vergil into that round. See, that's why certain referees are there specifically to make sure certain shit don't go the way it's actually going. Because he got a knockdown this round. Mean Machine should have got a knockdown last round. You see what I mean? But yeah, that straight right landed. Boom! Boom! Left hook lands behind the right. So he set that left hook behind the right. Look, Ortiz has some power. And he will blitz you if you let him. And he was right on that center line. And that was it. That was it. He went straight back. 1, 2, 3. Down he went. Damn near broke his fucking right foot. But what's this referee's name? What's that cocksucker's name? He was like the look, Ortiz, he got his bounce back. You see him. Ortiz, he's ready. He's ready to get back in there. He's ready to finish the deal. Round 4. Let's have some more. Bars. Let's go. Look. Here we go. Let's see how hurt Mean Machine was from that last knockdown. Double jab. He takes a double jab. Now, I don't know. Ortiz kind of angled that wrong. He threw a right. It looked like it went a little south. You got to respect this type of fight because if you notice, Ortiz has to set these punches up and he has to be careful. And he respects it because he knows a couple times he's been dazed. He went down once. It wasn't called, but you could tell he was definitely hurt. And someone like Kavaliauskas, Mean Machine, there's a reason they call a man Mean Machine. The motherfucker's sturdy. He's tough, and he's ready to get it on. And you can tell. It looks like he's back in action. He looks like he's ready to do what he was doing. Commits fighting. Good jab from Ortiz. And that's from a distance. I think Ortiz needs to keep him there to set up the punches that he set up the last round. If you notice, now he's circling Mean Machine. He's not trying to get in exchanges. He's stepping on the outside. Look at him. He's keeping him back. He needs that space, because if Mean Machine gets in with certain punches, an uppercut or one of those right hands, because he's a very heavy-handed fighter. Ask Terrence Crawford about that. That's what happens. Good jab by Mean Machine. Oh, he threw a right and tried to follow up with a left uppercut. He just barely missed Mean Machine. That would have been a pretty uppercut. He would have caught him. Good double jab by Ortiz. Good jab by Ortiz. Good jab, double jab for Ortiz. That's how you keep him back. You have to keep him back. That's the strategy. He's executing the game plan. Look, Roberto Garcia's, I know he's told him, stay back, because once you start getting in exchanges, you don't need to win a fight like that, because you might not win a fight like that. You want to keep him back. Keep the distance, keep the jab in his face, set up the right hand with the left hook will follow. If he does the same shit he did the last round, you can catch him again. Because Mean Machine, one thing about him, I think good right lands for Ortiz. Right when Mean Machine was coming in, he dropped a little too low. Now Ortiz is going to the body. He misses with that straight right. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Ortiz. That's an Ortiz round. Knockdown for Ortiz in the third, win in the fourth. I'll give him the first. Mean Machine has the second, so it's 3-1. Nice round, but did not hurt the Mean Machine. It doesn't have to. It doesn't really have to, because at the end of the day, he just needs to pile on the points. He's at home. Ortiz is at home. You got to understand that. Mean Machine ain't at home. He has to understand that also. He's not at home. Wow, good right hand. That hit him in the temple. He took it well. Mean Machine took it well. He's a tough character. I mean, you have to put it on Mean Machine. You know, you have to do with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford was the only guy that beat this guy. Mind you, he was the only guy that beat this guy. So you have to open up a can of whip ass. I'm just interested to see how this fight's going to go. Because the way he went down, now he did get up in urgency, but he knew he was down on that canvas. Good jab. Jab to the body by Ortiz. Jab upstairs lands for Kavaliauskas. You know, Mean Machine forgets sometimes to throw that jab. And it's quite effective. Jab with the jabber, because that's exactly what Ortiz is doing. He's jabbing to keep the distance. So you got to jab with him. Do a Jake LaMotta, you know, and when Jake LaMotta's a shorter guy, and I think Kavaliauskas is the shorter guy, not by much. Good right over the top of that jab from Ortiz. Double jab and a straight right, partially lands for Ortiz. And you know what Kavaliauskas is missing, though, most importantly? He's missing body assault. If he was a better body guy, he's a headhunter. Look at all of his punches. He punches with mean intentions, but he wants to take your fucking top off. But if he worked the body, he would actually be a pretty good fighter. See, that right upstairs should have been to the body. Look at his punch. He threw one jab to the body the whole time of this whole round. But he's doing a good job with his jab. You got to commend him on his jab. They're in the middle of the ring. Good jab, good hook, then a jab off the hook from Ortiz, because he knew what direction he was going, and he just reached out and touched him for that extra point. Good job by Ortiz. You know, I'm really impressed with Ortiz's boxing skills. He's a bad boy. He does more than blitz you out there. He thinks in that. He thinks in that. You see, when he jabbed, he changed positions. He didn't want to be in the same place. He didn't go straight backward. He moved to the side. That's how you do it. That's how you get it off. And see, the thing is, he gets countered with that jab. Luckily, that wasn't the right hand he get caught with. He would have been on the canvas. And see, oh, good left hook to the body by Ortiz. See, if Kavaliauskas had that type of arsenal, he would be very dangerous for this type of fight. But he's a headhunter. You can see he's jabbing. He's looking. He's probing for a punch to upstairs. And you would think someone in his corner would tell him, like, yo, look how high the guard is. Even though Ortiz has dropped his guard and he's gave up more because he's looking for counterpunching openings right now. That's why he dropped that guard. But normally he has that guard high. So if you have that guard high, these are wide open. These are wide open punches. You know, so you can jab upstairs and take a right to the body. You know, counter, uppercut to the body, right to the body, come upstairs, set things up. But you got to go to the body. That is what Mean Machine is missing. Okay, but Ortiz is coming with the full package. He's throwing left hooks to the body. He's keeping that jab in his face. Kavaliauskas did adjust with the jab because he came with his own jab. That was a pretty good round for Kavaliauskas. I don't know if he actually won that round. Then again, we don't know what the hell's going on because, you know, he's not at home. You know, see, Julian Falcon, 10-9 round for Ortiz. I really want Ortiz to win, but if he gets slept, it is what it is. Well, yeah. Well, Origin, here's the thing. If you got hurt by a guy like Kavaliauskas, it's not, look, you got to be smart in some fights. You can't fight a fight just because someone wants you to fight a certain way. You will get knocked out, and that's just dumb. I think this is round 6. Double jab for Ortiz. Oh, good right from Mean Machine. That's what I'm talking about. Those type of punches right there. If they land right, good night for Ortiz. Because Mean Machine will be coming, and he will blitz him just like Ortiz is accustomed to blitzing his own opponents. So he knows that. And he has to be careful because Mean Machine is looking for that overhand right over that jab. So if Ortiz gets lazy, he's popping that jab now. But if he pushes it out and pulls that shit he did before and he gets caught with that right, this could be a one-punch KO. Or if he doesn't get knocked out with one punch, he could end up getting blitzed out. You know, because that referee can only do so much for you. Okay? That's one thing. Like I told you guys, Kavaliauskas is going to lose a decision to Ortiz. He's going to lose a decision to Ortiz if it's not a knockout. That's why I want a knockout. I want Ortiz to go for it. Good overhand, as I say that, from Ortiz. He came over the top of the left shoulder. Good jab from Ortiz. Now here comes Mean Machine. And what is Mean Machine missing? Body work. Look at him. He's only going to the head. Jab, counter over the jab. Hook every now and then. Right hands, sure. But body punching, where the hell is it? Look at the guard of Ortiz and tell me what's exposed. His body. Nobody has told him that. Kavaliauskas needs better training. Because anybody with any good sense would have told him, listen, you need to start throwing a hook to the body and having him worried about that. Then you can set that up. Yeah, he's going for pressure. But like, it's a such thing as effective aggressiveness and ineffective aggressiveness. Okay? You want to be effective when you're aggressive. There you go. You see, he took a right to the body, and guess what? It landed. It landed to the body. He needs to do more of that. Especially if Mean Machine was better at feints, if he loops his shots, he'll think he's going to the body and catches him right upstairs, doing some of that Canelo Alvarez shit. And sometimes he just rips you to the body with a hard body punch. Good jab by Ortiz. Yeah, body shots are points, but Michael Fuller, most importantly, body punching are power punches. Okay? Exactly. Look, check this out. The referee, like, don't trip, Vergil. I got your back. You damn right he got his back. What's that fucking guy's name? I gotta look him up now because it's bothering me. Damn, good jab. Then he dips under that. Good jab. Okay, round 7. Oh, good jab by Kavaliauskas. Good jab by Ortiz. Oh, good right by Ortiz. Lawrence Cole, that's the name. Yeah, I hate that guy. I hate him too. Thank you, Noel Ramos. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, you can tell he's one of those guys. If he's in, I don't know how he gets in there, but they put him in there. They appoint him. So that knockdown, yeah, he made sure that shit wasn't on point. Mean Machine needs to keep that head on a swivel. I think he just hit him with something big. Oh, good left hook upstairs and back to the body by Ortiz.
Where you going, Martin?
He's gonna get what is it? Thanks for the commentary, Kurt. Work bars. Psycho Crush, appreciate you. Good double jab. Good double jab. Oh, good right from Ortiz. That got his attention. Now he went down to the body. Now Mean Machine's coming back. Because one thing about Mean Machine, he's mean. Oh, good over the top. Good over the top right. He hit him with that Wilder punch. Yeah, well, here's the thing about he should have been implementing his own body assault. That's what he's not giving us a nice balanced attack. He's not. He's just looking for the punches. And somebody should have worked with him about that, especially fighting someone with their guard as high as him. He should have been working that body. Work the jab, feint upstairs. Look at that. Good jab lands. Was that a clash of heads? Are you going to watch Casamayor ringing down? I may. It's the 8th round, and you know, I need a knockout. You know, we had a couple knockdowns. I want to see a knockout. You know, it's 68. Good right for Kavaliauskas. See, he timed that right over that jab. That's what he's looking for. But look, you gotta create things. You gotta do more than just, hey, let me wait for this guy to get lazy with his jab. Okay. Now he finally throws a right hand. He reminds me of Gennady Golovkin in the first fucking Canelo fight. Because one thing Golovkin didn't do when we normally saw him do was go to the body. Good body punch. Good left hook to the body. Good right upstairs and back up to the chest from Ortiz. Good right in the inside. Good left uppercut. Left hook lands for Ortiz. Good jab to the body, and down he goes. What did I tell you? It's all about the body work. He broke this man down. All this motherfucker did was worry about punches to the head. You got to do more than that. That one to the solo plex put his ass down. That was that Jermell Charlo punch. Now here comes Ortiz. It's blitzing time. It's blitzing time. Jab lands. Jab lands. Another jab lands. Yeah, Mean Machine's out. Look, that left hook to the body hurt him. He misses a left and a right. Good body punch. That's hurting him. The jab, simple jab to the body is breaking down Mean Machine. That was low. The referee ain't going to say shit. He's a cocksucker. That was low. But I saw that. Okay, good uppercut. Now Mean Machine's still in there. He's trying to protect the body now, but it's going to leave shit upstairs. Good right to the body. You see how he's breaking him down? Left hook lands. Why? Because he was worried about his body. He was worried about the left hook to the body and called left upstairs. That's how it's done. Somebody needs to teach Mean Machine, buff ass Mean Machine. This motherfucker's ripped and cut up, but he's getting beat the fuck up right now. That's what's happening. Yeah, it's almost over. Look, Mean Machine needs to go in there. Oh, and he takes another one. He takes another one. And then, look, he takes a knee. That's the third knockdown, is it? Look, is the end of the end, guys. Boom, right hand lands. Now he's blitzing. Blitzing time. Down he goes. He stops the fight. Enough is enough. The man is tough. Bars. Ortiz. Now we get a fucking wow. What is this? What is this? Yeah, well, that's what we get. Okay, it's back on. Look, that's how you done it. That's how it's done. He got the shit beat out of him. He got broke down. Why? Because this motherfucker, nobody told him, hey, work the body. Work the body. But you think Roberto Garcia is not going to forget to do that? You work the body, homies, para el cuerpo, para eso, así. And he did exactly that. And then look, Vergil Ortiz, like I said, do you see Bernard Hopkins there? Do you see, look, you see all the heads of Golden Boy, because this guy, they are marketing because Canelo's gone. He's becoming the new face of Golden Boy. He's becoming that guy. He's 18-0, no losses, no draws, 18 knockouts. That's what it's about. This guy right here. Now, he is now officially a welterweight. Now it's fine. Ortiz boots. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. You know what I mean? But look, this is what we look forward to. These are the type of fights I want to see. Put his ass in there with Sean Porter. Let's see Errol Spence versus Vergil Ortiz. Let's see that type of shit. Okay? Let's see that go down. All right? The way you describe it makes me feel like I'm watching it. Look, Aaron Contreras. That's how you're supposed to. That's how it's done. Appreciation. Kavaliauskas now gives him respect. He's talking to him. He's telling him, this is how it's done. You are the man. They should have gave him his knockdown, though. That was bullshit. Kavaliauskas, they deserved that knockdown, but look, good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. You know what I mean? And he broke Kavaliauskas down. He was worried so much about his body. Beep, beep. He comes right upstairs. Hell of a fight guy from Grand Prairie. The battle for Texas, Spence versus Ortiz. Why not? Robert, why not? Let's see it. Let's see that. Right? Everybody's talking about Boots. Let's get him in there. Let's get him in there. Yeah, I mean, I would like to see him in with Crawford. I see him honestly getting hurt by Crawford, but if he can hurt Crawford and can get on him, like stay on him, you know? So, yo, this is what's at. This is what we need to happen, okay? Great performance. You can't take nothing away from the kid. Vergil Ortiz, he's a powerhouse, but he's more than a powerhouse. He got rocked. He got hurt. He had a little favoritism, but that's all right because, hey, he got up from that, and he made it happen. Look at that jab to the stomach. Look at the jab to the stomach. And look, Kavaliauskas was so busy worried about the body assault, he gets caught with his flush left hook upstairs. And it all came to the body. And here comes Ortiz. He's a great finisher. He's a great finisher. Nice. Nice. That's what I wanted to see. This is real. Knockouts are real. Other bullshit is not. Favoritism sucks. Hell yeah, Spence all day to battle for Texas. You could take on fucking little ass Mikey Garcia. Take this big motherfucker on. Let him fight. Ortiz has officially became on the wrong side of the street. Yeah, I know, right? He ain't gonna fight him. Fuck that. Like, let's do this. Put him in there with Danny Garcia. Let's see that fight. Put him in there with Danny Garcia. I think that's a good fight. You know, I mean, politics and bullshit, it ain't gonna happen. Hey, what's up, Grand Prairie? Now PBC ain't going for that. No, they ain't gonna go for that. Got 18-0. Look, he took out Mean Machine. And see, here's the thing. This is what I want people to understand, all right? You have to understand. You see what Vergil Ortiz did? And you see how tough Mean Machine is. Don't you guys understand? Mean Machine was a guy that is game. That was game. That still is game, I believe. I don't think he's out of it. You know, that's his second loss of his career, right? However, let's look at it like this. Who the fuck beat Mean Machine first? Wouldn't Mean Machine undefeated? So, I mean, for people that still won't give Terrence Crawford credit for cracking that motherfucker open, the first one to crack that egg, shame on you. Exactly, Rod. Rod, exactly. Did Crawford KO Mean Machine? You damn right he did. Shit, Mean Machine was mean. Terrence Crawford was meaner. Spence would outbox him, but definitely can crack Spence's chin. I just want to see the fight. Because anybody with that type... Now, here's the thing about fucking with Errol Spence, though. He's going to have to worry about the body assault. Look, Mario, I know he dropped Terrence Crawford. He dropped this fucking guy. He dropped this fucking guy. So that's what it is. Yes, he did that. Mean Machine is that guy that you want to put in there. Ortiz still got much to learn. He's only 23. That's fine. Look. I don't want to hear that 23 shit. What did Teofimo Lopez do at 23? He beat Lomachenko. So stop. I don't want to hear that. See, and he took an ass whooping right there. Look. And he got fucked up. He got battered. Kavaliauskas battered this motherfucker. And as soon as he got out of the clinch, look, as soon as he got out of the clinch, no, that wasn't even that fight. That wasn't even that. That was even another one. See, they don't even want to show the knockdown. I'm like, why don't you show the knockdown? Fucking Lawrence Cole. Yeah, the fight's over. Minimal. The fight's over here. It's over. It's over. But it was a good fight. Great fight. Let me see. In my opinion, Loma wasn't himself. Some say he was injured. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I mean, he still got beat. You know, I mean, that's why certain fighters want to take the time unless they're, you know, until they're right. Because a lot of times people don't have a second chance to do something they could have done the first time. Boxing is very fucking tedious. It's very tricky. It's very shitty. And then if you're not careful, what the fuck? This is what kills me about, all right, come on, ESPN. There we go. Come on. Okay, so, they never showed Ortiz get dropped. No, they didn't show it. Rod, they're not going to fucking show that. They're not going to show that. Hooker's smaller than with a long layoff and could learn too, but he old now. I missed old Nico Ali. Did anybody see any of this fight? I didn't even see any Ortiz got them iron hands. He does. Is he wearing all these trunks? When you go through the ropes for the purse, all excuses stay outside the ring. Jim Brown, you ain't never lying. That's it. Ortiz is the next Golovkin. Yeah, people will start, more likely dodging him. But the Golovkin was in a league of his own for a very long time. He had shitty promotion for a long time. You know, he was avoided. He was like publicly feared. When I mean publicly feared, it was guys that did not want to fuck with Golovkin. Okay, because Golovkin was a guy that he was the boogeyman up there for a long time. You know, look at Javon Sugar Hill. He's there. Look at him. Look at Bob Arum. He's happy as a fucking looks like a okay, that's Ali's daughter, right? That's Ali's daughter. Yeah. Go ahead, Ali's daughter. I got 9. I put in the pipe all the time. I'm the baddest man on 2 feet. I'm the baddest man you'll ever be. I can show y'all what it's like to be me. But if you got to be me, Marlon Mason, they just show him getting dropped on highlights. No, I mean, that's what you're going to see. I mean, that's that. I mean, what, he's making a fucking speech? What is he doing? I want to see some highlights of this guy over here. But guys, man, it's been fun. 6 hours on this thing. I know we probably took an hour off. So, but yeah, I'm going to do I'm going to definitely do a recap on this. But guys, it's been fun. I got to run. But hey, everybody on the chat, you guys been Counterpunch. We will see you on the next one. Look at Flavor Flav. Yeah, boy. You guys been Counterpunch. Be good. God bless and be safe. Peace.